I thought about it. I was like, what exactly
are they looking for?
Like, we did not.
Wait, is it not obvious for even the blind?
I sometimes I don't know. It's the lack of awareness that.
So they don't even know that they are part of the problem.
So they are not taking. I mean, in their mind, Vicky said yesterday that in their mind they did the very best that they could.
So now you are looking for facts. Why did we fail? When in other climes you go just quietly come up for the space.
It's a big shame. It's a big shame.
They're actually doing fact finding. They set up a committee.
I hope it's just a joke, or I don't know. And I'm not going to, as I said, I'm never going to blame people who are part of that committee, because it had to turn down the national team. The nation. I mean, this is a national assignment. I mean, those people will look up. They've criticized this administration in the times. So that's why sometimes I also feel like, say they will just want to silence these guys or people with they know. So
I'm trying to understand the concept.
I've thought about.
They are looking for the reasons why we failed to qualify.
They're probably just playing on our intelligence. They've politicized the thing, and this is just a chess move by politicians.
And I hope that those people, when they look for these facts, because they are looking for facts, not fiction. I hope that if they say you people
are the problem,
would
they be able to even talk? I mean, now we give you work. You won't come to how they want to take the one.
You people are the problem. These problems are, you see, there can be two problems. One problem can be administrative, and the other one can be technical. Technical in the sense that you did not get the coaching right, you did not get your strategy right, you did not get your what's the word now? Your formation or even your selection right. Okay. Then the administrative part is the operational part. Now one of the two, or even the two. Wow. So if you say, okay, the first problem, we had technical problems, and maybe the coach was not good, he did not pick the right players, we did not have the right strategy, and then you fire the coach. What of that other part where we now say, okay, administratively too, we were not there, who will fire the NFF?
Nobody go fire them,
because it has to be one of the two or the two. They say when they go do fact finding. Anyway, let's start with our first talking point. No longer news that Nigeria would not play at the World Cup in Brazil. First, there was the route, the automatic route. Win your quarterfinal game and get the qualification, the automatic qualification. Somehow, after conceding in the 19th minute, we could not equalize for the rest of the game. Plenty of praise has gone in the direction of the Cameroonian goalkeeper. Okay. FIFA now said it is not all over. We want 2 representatives to still come out of Africa, because at some point there will be a global playoff. So those of you who lost your quarterfinal fixtures, let us have you play again in what was dubbed a play-in. That's how South Africa, who had lost to Morocco, and Nigeria, who had also lost to Cameroon, met in a play-in. Guess what? South Africa beat Nigeria. We could not take the second chance. Now they are doing fact-finding mission. Till they want to find out what really happened. What really happened. Why did Nigeria not qualify? But then that's not what we're talking about right now. We'll come back to that one. This thing that happened to the Super Falcons, they were looking for undecima because they had La Decima. 10 titles. They were looking for title number 11. Is this a wake-up call, or like they say in some other climes, the end of an era? Is it the end of an era? Or maybe just a wake-up call? Let's wake up with a sleep.
Well, I think it's a bit of Both. I mean, end of an era in terms of we don't automatically have the right to say, we are the biggest. Yeah, maybe in terms of legacy we still have it, but in terms of automatically being the bullies, or in terms of automatically being the favorite in every competition as far as Africa is concerned, or qualifying for the World Cup, it means, I mean, it's the end of an era. The Super Falcons used to be that team. Going to any match at all. I don't know how big you want feel say you be. Super Falcons would always be the overwhelming favorite for any of those games. We've played, even the South Africans, we've played them at some point before the Olympic Games. That was 2024, and we qualified without any hassle. I mean, that was like the game, the immediate game after we lost around the world drum. And every other game, I don't need to start telling people what it used to be. But at this point in time, that era is gone. We are just not that team anymore. Well, according to how we've displayed in the last tournament, for instance. And I think with after all the things that have been said, I don't think it's going to be fair for anybody to downplay what the other nations are doing or have done to get to this stage where there's absolutely nobody who can say, okay, 100% I'm favorite to win anything. I think it will be unfair to them as against what we are doing, that has put us in this position. And to say maybe a wake-up call, I think we are still revivable. I don't think we are all dead and buried. I don't think that's the case, because if you're looking at the talent, it's still there. The coaching is still there. It's not as if we were losing. I mean, we were losing because we were just bad. I don't think so. The players are still well in their prime. I'm not sure there's anybody who can say old legs. If you can say maybe old legs, maybe one or two at most in this group. But I think it's going to be overkill to say some people are too old, and then some of the names that have been floating around. So the players are still there. You have Jamilusi, you have Esther Okoroko, you have Michelle, you have all of these ladies. Michelle, you have a Ballon d'Or contender in the goalkeeper. Just over a few months ago, the coach was nominated for what this is Ballon d'Or level, not even CAF, as one of the finest women's coaches in the world. So I will not agree with anybody when they say, okay, maybe the coach is bad or the players are bad. No, I think we have to look at ourselves and be honest. How have these guys been? How have they been able to somehow put us between two rocks in these messy situations? It's not as if maybe the girls want to play and all of a sudden they just decide not to be committed or something. I don't think so. I don't think they went bad overnight. The eve to the WAFCON itself, before we even resumed to camp, Deborah Abiodun was busy doing things with her club. Gift Monday was scoring for fun. Oshwana was scoring for fun. She did over 25 goals for her club, Al Hilal. Now the same league where wait to be her name, Ashley Proctor, before she got injured. Now she did the same league she did. And everybody was firing fine. Why we say all of a sudden it's just how many days that they resumed to camp they suddenly went bad. I don't think it is fair on the coach or the players to say this is on them. I think when we leave things to legacy is just is a hard work of before. It is not a strategy. We are going into tournament with the fact that we are the African queen. So what? We are going into a tournament because we've won 10 before, and I think somehow again people would probably not believe anything that's supposed to be a blessing when it comes to Nigeria, or in this context Nigerian football. We somehow manage to find it as a curse. That is just the reality of things. It makes absolutely no sense that we have all of the caliber of players, a good coach, the legacy we've had, and all of the things that are supposed to be blessings. Not the legacy of 10 wins out of 13 possible campaigns. We did 10. And then we somehow managed to turn, what is supposed to be what will give us a leverage into something that is drawing us back. We believe because we are good, we cannot even organize matches. Malawi were busy doing Morocco. They were doing Morocco. They were doing South Africa before the tournament. Yes, they lost, but it was not a case of we are losing because we are just preparing. They were looking at those mistakes, and we believe we are perfect because we have a good team, and therefore nobody can test us. And then the NFF will tell us nobody wants to play us because what? We could not even fix a game against Ghana, against Benin, against Togo, against Cote d'Ivoire. Somehow Malawi, from where they were fixing against Morocco. They were fixing against South Africa. They were fixing against Ghana. And somebody would, believe it is normal to do things like this. I don't think so. I think the end of an era is here. We don't have the Super Falcons as the heavyweight. Yeah, by name, by legacy, we are still that. But with this current administration and the administrators, it is end of an era. We are still revivable, so I would not say we are dead. We can still come up. I don't know. Maybe I'm feeling a tad optimistic here because, just tell me how many weeks from now we'll have the election. I don't know what the outcome of the election will be. If you have the same structure that do not recognize these are the things we need to do, for crying out loud, we might never have a Super Falcons. So people were sounding this note of warning before, that it will get to a stage. I remember I said this a year ago, 2 years ago, that with the way the Super Falcons are being treated by this NFF, our matter will be like the Super Eagles. We will not go even trust Super Falcons again. Now we just bring the fans back to the Super Eagles because they just play game where people they enjoy. It could reach one time. People know go they see Super Falcons. So we still struggle to say people know they support as much. At that time, it go be like desert.
And we they look for fact finding.
Facts.
When
What
it's
facts?
clear that we have technical and administrative problems. But the administrators not thinking that them be the problem.
They are never the problem.
They probably would think that the problem is technical.
Yes, now that's what they've always done. The other day they were blaming Wardrum. They were calling him blabbermouth because he asked for what should be there. $960,000. Till today, no accountability. The man was making all of these cases, and they are saying is that. I'm not here trying to wash the case of Wardrum. Yeah, he failed as well. No failure is better than the other one. But the truth is, the allegations, all of the things where you now resort to insulting his personalities rather than take accountability and do and fix yourselves. That is where we find ourselves.
Let's take your calls this afternoon. Is this the end of an era when you look at the Super Falcons and indeed the World Cup? Normally we go World Cup, normally, but 2 chances we fluffed it. First one was against Cameroon, and the other chance was against South Africa. That was not a qualification ticket, but that was a continuation. That was supposed to be like a continuation of the journey. It did not happen. Is this a wake-up call or the end of an era? 090-44,889, 090-41,889. Those are the numbers this afternoon. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon, Tony Momer.
Good afternoon.
Joseph, I greet you.
Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Sode Efusa, also known as Batuna First of Kobioko.
Go on.
For me, I will blame Coach Pachari there. I will not blame me. Pachari.
No.
Why
We're saying, is this the end of an era or a wake-up call?
No, this is not the end of our era. That is what I want to tell you now. This is not our end of our era now. Today, we hope that if we can be able to do the needful, you see all those old players, which now the coach example all those old players where bring them for the national DC. Now they say I blame her. If it be say they choose her for her, I no blame her because all those players don't old. They're supposed to bring a young player which can get energy to play 90 plus. If they can be able to bring down more players, you can add 1 or 2 of the old players to them. We can be able to go. So it's not the end of the era. If we can be able to do the needful. If we not do the needful, bring the normal player we're supposed to bring. Maybe next AFCON we still bring us all those old players. My brother, our people take and make parable say, which is the same matter as Arazi. Thank you very much, Tony Momefa. Domo to you people.
Okay, thank you so much. Is this the end of an era or simply a wake-up call when you look at the Super Falcons of Nigeria? What has just transpired in Morocco? Sports Radio, hello. Hello? Are you there? Can you speak up? Your frequency of champion, Sports Radio 88.9, Brilla FM. Hello.
Yeah, thank you very much. I can tell this is Ben Felix from Ikorodu.
Go on.
Tony, it is the end of an era. Yes, you can see it. It's the end of an era because these players are not what we used to see. Something is wrong. From the management of Nigerian Football Federation, they are the problem of this failure of all the national. So, Tony, come to think of it, all the national teams are playing flat. No international competition Nigeria cannot measure up. Unlike back in the days, what has gone wrong? And they are not accepting their blame. The head of this NFF is not even accepting their faults or their shortcomings. And they want to continue in this same trajectory, Tony. It wasn't run like this now. There have been FA chairmen that came on board that did better than this, and they acknowledge their faults. They forge ahead. The players are not treated well. When did they give them the bonus that they were supposed to get? All these affect individual performance and concentration. The coaches, yes, they should allow the coach to pick whoever he feels. No training, no matches to fill these players up. I don't know how they want to go ahead with this nonchalant attitude. The national team, the senior Super Eagles, is also facing the same failure. We were number 5 before. Where are we? And why can't we see the truth and find out this problem instead of using blanket to cover it and say, let's move on? We can't move on like this, Tony. I am pained because I can believe that we still have a way to restructure this football, but the administrators are our problem. That is the honest truth. Let's not dilly-dally or the coach, the guard, they are the problem, and they know it. Tony is sad, though. This is not the way sport is supposed to be run. The under-20, the under-23, the Super Eagles, the Falconet, nothing. There is no light at the end of the tunnel that you see the trajectory of improvement from the administration. So where will you go? It's a shame on them, very big shame. I know the NFL will come and say the fans are just talking anyhow, but it's a slap on the face of supporters of football in Nigeria. So he should go and rethink. I don't even think he was being there. If he cannot say this thing and address it, Tony, take it away from me. I'm not happy this afternoon.
Okay, thank you very much. Is this the end of an era? Is this the end of an era? Or maybe if you want to put it lightly, a wake-up call. Hello.
Yeah. A wonderful afternoon to you in this studio.
Same to you.
Yeah. Obino is on the line.
Obino, go on.
I think it's a common pass.
Yes.
That is football. Remember that I told you that I have watched these players. They are playing with the balls on old glory. Football is no more like that now. As the day they break, things keep changing. And they keep changing tactics. Yes. They keep changing tactics. Because football is not all about by muscle. It's all about by practice. That's the only thing. That is why you can have the whole muscle. But someone that have brain and tactics can defeat you because of they have the tactics and the knowledge. So the lack of tactics and knowledge, they are playing with old pattern of football. And they keep playing it. And they are continuing to be losing. I have said this thing before. As the Super Eagles or Fly Eagles or whatever people is there, all the whole people from grassroots to the up, all of them that is there, they are not merited to be there. But who is talking? Nobody. From their head to down, all of them were there. Nobody who has the knowledge of football. They just bring mechanics to there and sport this. All of them there. Take a listen what is happening in Cameroon. Eto is there. Organizing certain things, and this is going well for them. All those people who are in glass house there, none of them know how to tap football. None of them have played football before. The only way they are embezzle people's money is embezzle people's money. Anywhere the money from enter into their account, they embezzle it without even minding.
So
none of them have the knowledge. That's the simple truth.
So you must play football to run football. Is that what you're saying?
You must, even if you did not play football, you have to have you must have the knowledge. As you are here at the radio anchor, you have you do your master, and you know what you are doing, and that is why you are doing it, and it's going for you for many years.
So you don't need to play football to talk football now.
That is what I'm saying. Even if you didn't play, you must have the knowledge.
So apply it now. Not be say is Eto doing that well. I wouldn't. If I were Cameroon, I would not be proud of it too.
See, let me tell you. The truth is bitter.
Did Cameroon go to the World Cup?
Bitter.
Which truth is bitter?
Wait, let me tell you. Even if they did not go, you cannot use Cameroon football and compare.
So when was the last time Cameroon won the Nations Cup?
See,
is Cameroon football doing well?
Let me tell you. From their question, the truth is always bitter in Nigeria. That's the problem they are having. They doesn't like to.
The truth is actually sweet.
Like lie.
The truth is that
it's
sweet.
As a sport lover, go to the glass house. They put this matter for them. Let all of them that is there should come, and they don't know what they are doing in football.
Okay.
They are just that's all people's money. Losing people's money. That's the only thing.
Okay.
Bring them back.
Okay, thank you
Apart from that, they're not going anywhere.
Okay, thank you very, very much. I would always say this thing. The best footballers, the best football players, the boys playing sabi play ball pass. They not sabi run the game.
The best administrators not even sabi play ball. They no play ball before.
And the best administrators not play ball. Or not even play the football. Go look at whether at FIFA level or CAF level. They not play the ball. God rest his soul. How much of an administrator was Pele? God rest his soul. How much of an administrator or a coach was Diego Maradona? Did they play ball pass like that? If you now bring it home, look some of your states. The people who play football, when try to run the football, how did they run it? How did they run them? How they take run them? Look Enyimba today and Enyimba before. So not be by say you play the game. I don't want to call names, but if you want to be fair to some of these people, they play the game. But now where it stop with that? When you play the game, finish. So and I don't want somebody to get me wrong. Waiting the politicians do for Nigeria not good. The way they structure our the electorate and the election procedures and the process is not good. They malign one group and they give another group power. That one first of all not good. But some of the ones when don't manage enter the place. We know as it be. We know as it be. So make we first of all, when we talk these things, make we look at from another side. We see how some people then give them FA work. None of it do them. But they play the game. One of the easiest things to do now to talk. But can you talk and do? Have you never said you talk and do?
That's what you do.
You go fit talk and you do them. But some people fit talk and do them. Maybe sometime we go fit get the right change in terms of the electorate. Let them make it a level playing ground. Not be say because of say you be FA chairman, you can't get all the other chairmen for your pockets. You go win election.
Use Kaba, use your caucus.
But again, somebody go come ask say, why the ex-player self not fit enter state politics?
The thing is, many of them are even based for here. So it means if you want to do anything like this, you have to near where the problem they happen. And I don't see that happening.
So and even the ones who don't even do the state politics, are they actually showing the workings?
I doubt it. How many FAs?
Let's even look at the ones when they now, when they the forefront of politics, football politics at state level. The biggest club, or one of the biggest clubs, in fact, the biggest club, let me not use the biggest club because that would be in totality. One of the biggest clubs in Nigeria na Enyimba. There's a ex-player at the helm of Enyimba. So in they play the politics at that level because Enyimba is state-owned. Bauchi get ex-player. as their chairman, their FA chairman. Anambra get ex-player as their chairman. Have these three played the politics such that they go feel run Nigerian football? They don't run their state FA well. And because you must show capacity. You see, I not call names, but I just they look because they attack the issue. So imagine say then give or those tomorrow they go feel run them.
The thing is, I feel
that's not to say that this one's when they run them well.
When you enter that like we say you won't play politics, enter your even the state level. I think it corrupts. I don't know because I've had conversation with some of these people, to be honest, and I don't like waiting that they hear. Because I just feel like when they don't enter that zone, there's something that changes them totally. And, the kind of things where they talk, they just have to say some things to appeal. So those people will go up, obviously support them reach that place. Because it not be easy journey. You have to play the politics. Politics gets plenty branches. So it's not straightforward. The other day, now here they do the election and we were there. Some of the things will come out that day because you feel some people know if you do some kind of things because they feel it is dirty. And that is the reason why you go here say the right people no fit enter that place. So
no, first of all, the level ground or the ground is not level.
So you have to do the extra work. And how many people feel risk some of the things where they have? Some of the administrators will tell me say we have principalities and powers. So it makes it extremely hard for people who even kind of to enter such positions, and it's just sad.
So that argument, me are not there for that argument. Say it's compulsory. Say
you don't have to play football.
If you sabi the thing, you sabi the thing. And I wish say some of all these people won't get the opportunity to show them sometimes at state level. They show them because when you show them at that level, we go know say if this person get the chance to do them at national, it be like governor. You see one governor of one state, the state no they do well. You can't say me that person can't be president of Nigeria.
Oh, good.
Look your state. Your state governor. You never fit do the work of his state too. You never fit. You say me can't be president of Nigeria. You won't kill Nigeria. This is place in Nigeria day. That kind of governor we need as president. And some people go look some governors say they get track record. And because they get track record, may them come out as presidential candidates. You get some people when we say they go say they won't. You go say lie this one. Will not vote for you. When you be governor, what do you do?
Oh my God.
It's similar to no difference between Nigeria and NFF.
And not the same thing. The NFF is always a subset of
no
Nigeria.
difference.
Not the same thing. Not the same thing. Now the picky way they inside my
no difference.
Not the same thing.
No difference. Sports Radio 090-44,889 090-41,889. Those are the numbers. Hello, are you there? You'd have to speak up because we know to hear you. Hello.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can. Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Kennedy from Ogun State.
Go on, Kennedy.
Yeah, for me, the issue of Super Falcons coming to an kind of the era, I don't think so yet, because the team still have some quality. But the thing that has come to an end is the era of going into competition without adequate preparation. I think that era has gone because we are so believed in this thing that they can just go into this tournament, just organize them all of a sudden, and they win the tournament. I've been working for them, but why other teams have been trying to prepare and catch up on us? Now it seems like South Africa that they used to be a team that we always at any time has become a threat to us now. So for me now, what the NFF just need to do is to just stop the idea of just bringing in coaches without effect. Because we always believe that the team is have the quality enough, so we don't care about who we bring in to be the coach of the team. So we have to be defensive now, going forward. The kind of quality coaching here and the rest of the team. So that's just my own view today. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Sports Radio 88.9 Prula FM. Is it the end of an era? Or is this just a simple wake-up call? Sports Radio. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon, Mr. Tony.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, most of age in the France.
Go on.
I'm calling from Malaysia.
Go on.
Thank you very much, Tony. Tony, you see, for me, I think our problem in Nigerian sport is the issue of leadership. I think if we change the issue of leadership, I think everything will fall in place. And for me, it doesn't matter whether you play football or you do not play football. What matters is that in everything is how interested are you in developing our sport. So that interest is also that is important. You understand? If you actually have interest in football, you can do this sport development. Because when you look at the caliber of people who are there, you cannot tell me how many stadiums are. You have to say that these people do not have any interest about sport. Look at the young, normally when we are growing up, we have what we call principal cup. I don't think that those competitions still exist. You understand? So all those sport development and all those things, not in their business. Just to tell you, the only thing these people are is if they are selling competitions and people spend money, how they will share the money among themselves. That's the only thing that bothers them. They don't even care about the people who are playing that football. They don't even care about them. Whether these people, if you look at the lesson that these people, some of those people who are even playing the ball, you understand? Only most of them salary. So just say that they are just after their pocket. You understand? So if we are not able to be away with this kind of people in that glass house, I think we come with no matter how much talent we have, because here in this country we have too much talent. You understand? But the problem is those people that are supposed to harness those talents are not doing that. They are busy squandering the money. You understand? Okay, tell me, all those people, some of them, when they take the money to they will just eat half of the money and look at the last stadium that they doing the emergency time. They said that the people said they gave me money to do. Look at what we do. Just to say that these people, they are not even after development. So until we have people who have the money to develop it, it will also be because if you bring somebody who plays football and does not have the sport, the interest of football at heart, it still go the same way. You understand? So it doesn't matter how the because it's everybody that plays sport that know anything about football. You understand? You play football, but you don't. You don't know everything about that. And for me, you have many people. Don't go and bring this guy. I'm not number two. Is it a number one that was victim? That was before. There are kind of people. How can they bring them to manage our sport? You understand? We have seen the party did it.
Okay.
How can bring this guy?
Okay.
Another point is you all these people that are the director of sport again.
Okay, but I think you should call us back. Your phone line is not crispy clear. I got to a point I could no longer make out what you were trying to tell us. Call us back if you can. Still Sports Radio. Hello.
Hello, my dear brother Tony.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. There's no need for long talk. You asked a very simple question. Is this the end of an era?
Yes.
No, it isn't. It's not an end of an era yet. We still have very good girls in that team. What is happening is the Nigerian fact. We are there. We are big. We are this. We are that. We have won it 10 times. We can do it all over again. Nobody can stop us. The fire brigade approach. That is what is happening. Technically, the coach has to go. He has 2 master's degrees. Yes. He has coach license A, coach from CAF. That is very good. He should go and try his way. He has run out of ideas. He doesn't know what to tell the girls anymore. To the best of my, that is what is happening. He has run out of ideas, so they should change the coach, bring in new, coaches, and rejig the team, and the team is still good to go.
Okay.
It's not an end of an era yet.
Okay, thank you very much. Very concise. He just went straight to the point. Say no need for too much long talk. And then the question is quite simple. Was it a wake-up call? Is it a wake-up call? Or is it the end of an era? The end of a very important period for women's football in Nigeria? If your answer is yes, tell us why. And if your answer is no, you can tell us why as well. Don't forget, you can send us messages on WhatsApp. Joseph Obisheson is the OC WhatsApp. Once we get your messages, we'll read all your messages from top to bottom. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Abiodun calling.
Okay, Abiodun.
Please, you put two questions down.
Yes.
Is it the end of an era?
Or?
And the other one is
Is it a wake-up call?
I can't remember. It's a wake-up call. But it could be the end of an era.
Okay.
Depending on what happens now.
Okay.
Let's look at it. The electoral process is faulted. It's not about
say again. Say that again.
The electoral process of the NFF is lopsided, faulted.
I agree with you.
It's a problem. It's a cankerworm on its own. How could the state be having 37 votes?
Yes.
The ex-footballers, they are having one. It's not balanced. It shouldn't be only the ex-footballers.
It's not a democracy, self, the way it is.
Yes, please allow me to continue, sir. You have the sports writers and the journalists, people like Mikel, people like Larry Zamoji, people like you. You have this idea, you have the passion. Not just this politician being recycled, maybe for electoral payback. Like if you can see the way the NFF president is talking, the people they are dying because of the losses, and you are telling them some people are saying rubbish. So let's just leave it case. So if the electoral process is not changed, it is the politician that will be coming in. It's not just about this. Even the footballers that we have talked about that they failed. How many of them in the NFF is like a sheep among the wolf? Look at the case of Kojo Williams. Then Kojo Williams, the way they remove him, they impeach him. I think you remember the case of Kojo Williams during the time we were hosting the Nations Cup. I think 2000 or so. Because he was the only one different. If the footballers, if they will work, they must populate that place. They must gain a lot of majority for them to move together. Another advantage that the ex-footballers will offer, if they are there in numbers, is that the other ex-footballers can easily talk to them. Imagine if you have somebody like Ahmed Musa there now. The likes of Ukocha, the likes of Garibalawa, they will call him to order. There is no way we'll be telling them that they are saying rubbish. So if you look at that is the NFF angle. Now, the current state of the Falcons, the coach is no longer there. Let me give you some cases. Look at Algeria. If you look at Algeria last year, that team was defensive. They were average. Now look at what that coach has turned them to. See the way they are moving with their attack. See the attacking movement. You see that goal is coming. In the case of Nigeria, it was the same place. Madugu set up the team that they are still playing now. Kicking the ball, relying on kicking the ball forward and rushing, kick and rush. It is the same thing that he is still playing. And he also brought some players that he didn't need. Now, Nigeria is always the target in WAFCON for all other teams. Any one of them that is trying to be the champion, they will do special assignment on Nigeria. Apart from the teams in their group, they know that at a point they must stop Nigeria. So everybody they've already studied Madugu in the last WAFCON. Now he is coming in. He didn't change anything. Algeria changed a lot of things. They are moving with attacking intent now. If you have a coach like I even think that we need a Spanish coach now. If you look at the caliber of players that we have, all those players, they are very skilled. If you see a Spanish coach that can handle this team, even the way they are now, everything will change. If they put Madugu during the Olympic qualifier, Kevad will stop us. And it is even good for that man to leave now because he wants to stay in his image the more. I don't know why he cannot resign. He has lost ideas. The players, they are doing TikTok. Are you not the one to put them to correct them and put them on the train? Yeah, looking. Everything is just shattered. So it starts number one.
You still want to continue? This one you don't talk now. You still want to continue on top this. Whether it's end of an era or wake up call. You don't talk and finish now.
Number one with that.
Ah.
Write book.
Emma, calm down. Sports radio. Hello.
Hello, Anthony, my man.
I greet you.
Anthony the Anthony. I know that Anthony the Len work.
What's your name?
The only Joseph the dreamer, but he can't dream again.
Okay. What's your name?
Tochku is my name.
Okay.
Anthony, see, it's the era of all the whole national team in Nigeria.
It's the end.
Whether men, whether women, all the whole national team. From under 17 to beach soccer to flying eagles. Super Eagles will do that on next month. Madagascar is knocking them 2-0. I'm telling you.
Well, what's your name?
Tochku is my name. Anthony, you know my name.
Tochku, they calm down now.
Anthony, see, mark what I said today.
I'm not marking anything. I'm not marking anything.
See, this September 20, they're beating the Super Eagles. So, see, they're losing.
Okay.
I'm telling you the truth.
No problem.
I'm telling you, see, as for me, Anthony, see.
Are you there? You see Nigeria, Nigerian sports, and then if you situate it, Nigerian football, we get too many problems. Let's start with our referees. Our referees, most times, get overlooked. Because, in some very high places, they don't reckon with our referees. Thank God, say, even this WAFCON, we see, you see, our referee, in action. But that now one. There was a time in Nigeria when we say, if the national team they play, you go look one section, maybe row D or row E, you go they see support and supporters singing with one voice. But this 2026 when we did, to situate it, you fit count reach 5-6 factions. Under their eyes, the thing scatter. So you go Nigeria go they play football. Instead, make all of them they support the team with one voice. One go they try to outshine the other one.
And because of waiting the one game now.
They say when one group not agree, they hold on to power. When it reach their time to do this thing, they not agree. They get to break away.
Why is it even about power to stand with? Why is everybody just grappling to something?
If you come out we don't come out for referees, so if you go the coaches, the same thing. The NFF no go arrange coaching license. Our coaches go they play continental football. They no go say make them sit down for bench because they not get the requisite qualification. Some of them when manage get money, go abroad, go get coaching license. CAF A Nigeria no fit do. The players when they shout ex-players, how many union they get? Those ones too cannot even be united. There's Union A. I don't want to call their names though. There's Union B. If you see where they fight, they quarrel. They don't like each other, the ex-players. NFF just did there. The politicians did there, they look there.
Just they laugh.
Say see them.
See people who want
See them.
us.
Now they won't come at us. You don't have the coaches. You don't have the referees. And even the media self. Someday, will be say they don't put food for their mouths.
Now some not even the campaign self. They don't start campaign. Full on.
So if you can't look NFF na Nigeria. Now so Nigeria be. Scatter everything. Divide, rule and conquer.
Everybody just want chop for one thing or the other. So
can you not see the ex-players? They don't like each other. They don't like each other. So they get caucus. One group day, another group day. The same ex-players. Some other ex-players again can't use academy take finish Nigeria. Too much interest for this country. Some other ones they then go use the amount talk. Oh yeah, can't show workings. Nothing. That's just the summary of Nigerian football. too much interest, vested interest. How did the game go thrive? The supporters cannot be united. The referees are not up to scratch. The coaches are not up to scratch. The ex-players are not united. The ex-players don't want to do anything unless they give them. Yes. If you not give them job for junior national team, they're not going to get job.
The ones who they don't give for senior national team, they're the vex.
They're not going to get job. They must coach Nigeria by force, by fire.
And when it be like say one small part won't do well, they go castigate and talk on top of the matter until
if you know they want camp, wahala. If you don't want camp, wahala. And it gets some again when we say they benefit largely from this NFF. Those are not the talk.
Shall make everything they spoil they go. Now we
they say nothing. It's good. When you analyze the whole thing, that's how it be. Confusion everywhere. Once our person not dead here, we no go give the person when dead here our support. We go drag and down, make him fail. That's how the thing be. Very sad, but that's our reality. Confusion everywhere. Disunity everywhere. List, one person go get list, another one go get list. Put our player there. Nigeria. Hello.
Hello.
I greet you.
The voice of Engineer Frank. I called back. You said the other time that you are not hearing me.
So it's better now. I hear you very well now.
Thank you very much. I was talking about those that have interest of our football attack. That is the only people that can be able to manage this thing. Because many people are saying they should S international. So I was saying that time that bringing S international is not a guarantee. Because you can have an S international who does not have even the interest of football at heart. So the only thing that can solve this problem is people who have the interest that they want to change things. You understand? Look at this thing. Before now, we used to have what we call this thing, Principal Cup. These days, they don't play Principal Cup anymore. Look at the super development. Nothing. How many stadiums? All these people that have been there as NFF chairman, how many stadiums have they built? How many this thing? Nothing like development. We are talking about our this thing. I think it's an end of era for this our team. Because when you look at it, how many young players, talent players have they bring up? Nobody, no any talent that is coming up. Those ones that have been playing it are aging. So nobody to replace them. So it's an end of era as far as I'm concerned. Because nobody to replace those ones. Oshola, for example, at this age, she's supposed to have a car from national football.
What's Oshola's age?
Because nobody is there. Nobody is there to replace her. And up till now, we have nothing to do that. But many things is happening. So if you want to change everything, you see all these people, they should all go out. Let's bring people who have interest. Like I mentioned the other time, we have somebody like Mikel, that guy that helped in development of Chelsea football. These are the kind of people that they will bring. So that these people, they have their record already. They have done something better before.
Okay.
So let them come and replicate it in Nigerian football so that we can move forward. So, but with this caliber of people, our football have finished. Thank you very much, Tony.
Sports Radio 88.9 Prola FM is the station. Let's take comments from WhatsApp. Joseph Obisheson is on top of that mandate. Joseph, I think you have tons of messages on WhatsApp.
Yes.
Can we have them?
This mandate I stand. Good afternoon, team. The current NFF administration led by Gusau and Co. goofed against, instead of resigning for abysmal performance, they came up with the fact-finding mission. Another jamboree and waste of money. Let me tell them where the problem is coming from. It is from the inept and maladministration of this current NFF. Ima is your name. Hello, Brilliant crew. We didn't do adequate preparation. Took the tournament for granted. This is the time to start rebuilding. Otherwise, we'll be on the downward trend. Definitely, this is the end of an era. Just CJ from Lekki. Good afternoon, guys. My name is Gideon from Abuja, Ianya. It says, for Nigeria, this is not an end of an era. We will be back. Okay, thank you very much. Good afternoon, Bella. Joe, my name. Firstly, I will say Nigerians have not been fair to the Super Falcons coach. Last edition, when Falcons won the trophy, most Nigerians said it is not the strategy of the coach, but because the players are good. Now the Falcons went to this edition to disgrace themselves throughout the tournament. Nigerians are still blaming the coach. Coach will not teach players how to trap ball. What affects the girls is overconfidence and too much of dancing online instead of them to focus on the tournament. I'm happy they did not qualify. Okay.
So how did you answer our question now? You just chose to go to another. Nobody's blaming the Super Falcons. Nobody's blaming the coach. We're simply saying, is this a wake-up call, or is it the end of an important period? Is it the end of an era?
Good afternoon, Uncle and Joseph. This is not an end. This is not the end of an era. Super Falcons have just had a bad tournament, which happens. Samson from Lekki. Hi, Football Life crew. I did it from Iowa, but for me, it's a mixed feeling. I don't want to conclude that it is an end of an era for the Super Falcons simply because of the abundance of natural talents we are endowed with as a country, both men and women's football. However, what I would say is that football administration in Nigeria is very poor. We haven't taken football as a big business. So, in a nutshell, our administrators failed us. So, the ripple effect of their failure is what you are obviously seeing in all our national teams. The under 17, under 20, Super Falcons, and the Super Eagles are all failed in their respective competitions and qualifiers. So it's high time this country did things right by putting round pegs in square holes. I mean, right?
Round pegs in round holes now.
That's what I think
he mixed it.
Yeah, not putting the politicians in the position of technocrats. This apparent NFF president should respect himself by resigning. He lacked capacity. All right, so Tony, I agree to you and Joseph. This is the end of an era for Nigerian football with the same set of people in the NFF board. Tony, please check Nigerian football for the past 8 years now. Where is under 23, under 20, and under 17
Nowhere.
We believe that we are talented, that we can just come out from nowhere without proper planning to go and win tournaments. No rebuilding process. Look at the Malawians and this WAFCON. Look at Burkina Faso and other African countries like Nigeria, like Ghana. This is Frank Agbasa, the Ghanaian. Ghana even have it better now. Good afternoon. This definitely should be the end of an era for the administrators and technical members of the NFF. Some of the older players have also come to the end of their usefulness in the team. The coach is also suspect. New administrators should be elected in the upcoming election to forge a new way forward. Chooks from Ikorodu. Good afternoon, Tony. We need to accept that being a former footballer does not lead to being a sound football administrator. Most football administrators today were not the best during their playing days.
Sorry, Johnny, just have to cut you short. Let's use club football as a template. If you check Manchester United, if you check Chelsea, if you check Arsenal, if you check Liverpool, they are great players. They are greatest players. Not be then they run the club. You get how club football and even national team football, they prepare players. When the players they play, the ones when one be coach, as then they near the end of their playing careers, they know say playing alone is not enough. Then they do their coaching badge or badges. That's not the first step. The ones who want administer football from a technical point of view, then go do their coaching badges. Congo become technical director. The ones who get money, they buy stake for club so that they go be part owner. Then they take step. Then the ones who no want do all these ones, some go do agency, some go do punditry, or some no go even near football at all. But then they prepare. But it looks like in Nigeria, some persons feel say once you just hang your boots, you become an administrator or a coach. You no go prepare. That be so then they do am abroad. You look at your clubs. The greatest players when play for your club. Some, you know why David Beckham they administer in time? Now he gets now because he get the money. Not be him. Not be because of saying sabi play ball or cross ball.
The ones we run Juve, we sabi play, but we even prepare. See where they lead Juve reach.
No, but you go not say even
They
if
was
a coach like PLO, but he go do coaching.
He
not be say as he just hang in boots,
You expect
he just
that
enter
they go
inside
just dash
this room. They just give him this thing. Make them prepare. Oh. We not get too many footballers when weather couple. We not get to. The easiest names to call na Sheyi George Olofijano and Ebenalo. Those are the two names when they readily come your mind.
Because they prepared.
Those
And we
ones,
see they are working.
those ones are overqualified. But again, when you can't look their roles are even more technical than administrative.
Yes.
Maybe I feel
Emenalo.
come out Emenalo from that
Yes.
that group. Olofijano own are technical. So maybe one day if we decide to look beyond Cerezo, go put that one there. Because that one are appointment, not be election. Are we ready? Even the Cerezo self ready to come out? He ready to come out? Yeah, I don't know. Then if you look at a person like Olise goes like that role because he looks like somebody when go fit do policy,
Yeah.
you know, when go sabi all those kind this thing.
But it's not the kind of man that wants to take some
You
of
go fit take that kind of role.
yeah, some of these things where they throw around. You don't go fit take them. You don't go fit take all this nonsense. You will be frustrated out of this.
Another person again na Kanu. Kanu Wanko. Yes, because he be chairman of Enyimba. Not be because Felix Anyansi Agu be chairman of Enyimba for many years. Now make him be vice president of the Nigeria Football Federation. But he go points to in days for Enyimba. Say, we win Champions League, we win League. Oh.
I try now.
Saying try. Now so the team be you. So let's hope that more ex-players, you know, look maybe Naim Ahmed Musabi they try to do that time, which is commendable. You know, they play. You can't be general manager of Kano Pillars. They run the daily operations of the club. When you do them well, you go carry and go another level. Maybe even carry and go CAF. Do them for that, can't come back Nigeria with that experience. Say you won't take run the team. But I not believe say you could just leave field. Just come. You know they work like that. So first of all, get the desire. Because footballers they know say as I want retire so waiting and want do. Trustekong don't talk am now. Say as in they retire from football, he won't administer football. Let's hope that he go follow the right channels and by the time he's ready, Nigeria self go allow him. Let's not just say because everybody play ball. Because you play ball, you must know. Follow some kind. Show workings. Now so that they do them elsewhere. Some of the big roles for football. Now money now bring them. Jeff Bezos just buy stake for Liverpool now. You know why if he buy? Now because he get money. You know, if today now if maybe money come. You can't look at now. You can't buy the full Liverpool. You can do what you want with the club. Joseph Obisha, so I like to make that clarification. Not be the first quality. It doesn't qualify. They don't see it like this in Europe or in other parts of the world. So why would they see them like that?
Our mentality now.
John Terry if he run Man United. John Terry if he run Chelsea. Rio Ferdinand if he run Man United.
Entitlement mentality.
If so Paul Scholes fit come one day now say why would I not give John Terry the job? You get the money of the Glazers. Not be their money they run the club. When what it be name? When he want buy stake, not be one of Britain's richest men in Radcliffe. He get money pieces. He was able to buy a minority stake, maybe 25% of the 100% when the Man U. Why all these why Paul Scholes no come as I go buy him? You not get the bar now. You not get the bar. Why they not come say the Man U supporters not come say nah Gary Neville supposed to run the club. He sabi ball. Nah he sabi do punditry. Nah coach. Nah he supposed to run the club. You know they work like that. So why do we want it to work like that in Nigeria? Especially when we say we know some of these people are not even interested. They're not. That's why I struggle sometimes to make this clarification. It not guarantee anything say because you play football you go feel run the game. It not guarantee anything say because you play football you go feel coach the game. Because big examples dey. In fact, my first fear, if you too sabi play ball, you no go sabi coach. You no go sabi coach because you go think na you wan play the ball, not be you wan play am. One day for training, they say, Coach, be like, now you go see come play this ball. Oh. Not be so good that they do it for you.
It says, good afternoon, Tony. We need to accept that being a former footballer does not lead to being a sound administrator. Most football administrators today were not best during their playing days. We've seen many so-called ex-internationals being given opportunity to run their states, FA or club chairman. They've led those states football down the pecking order. The biggest reform to our football will be changes in our football laws and administration.
I agree 100%.
Yusuf Mohammed from Ikorodu. Hello, Tony and Joe. How was your... Okay, Tony, how was your Aberdeen experience? Welcome back.
Not be Aberdeen go. Not be Aberdeen go. Abba.
Welcome. We can excuse our dear Falcons because being 10 times champions is no picnic. With the new invitees like George Ilenikena, Femi Aziz, Zadok Joanna, Peter Prosper in September, AFCON qualifiers should bring about the desired change. Chief Shegun Odegbami and Peter Saidida should run Nigeria Sports Commission. Thanks. Okay, good afternoon in the studio. This could be the end of an era if the same administration remains in charge, or a much needed wake-up call if there is a change in leadership. The NFF has set up a fact-finding committee to investigate the Super Falcons failure. But my question is, did the administrators do the same when the Super Eagles failed to qualify for the World Cup? The problem is deeply rooted in the Nigeria Football Federation itself. We cannot continue to blame coaches and players for every time our national teams fail. There must be accountability at the administrative level. Proper planning, transparency, grassroots development, and a clear long-term strategy for Nigerian football. Nigeria has the talent. What we need is the right leadership structure and accountability to turn the talent into consistent success. Thank you. Babatunde from the UK. Good afternoon, Brilla FM. I'm Engineer Dasco from Onitsha. I think our sport has come to an end of era because our administration has failed us woefully by not putting things in order. I think it is high time we go back to the drawing board and we elect the right people to our administrative positions. And I believe by doing that, we can still get our sport in general back on track. Thank you guys for the good job. All right. Good afternoon, guys. Morgan is your name. It's the end of an era for me because it's going to the Nations Cup. Because going to the Nations Cup without a coach, I think the girls did their best and I think they have done well for themselves. I think it's time to look for a coach for them. Thank you. Good day, guys. At the studio, it's never the end of an era. You know, sometimes when you're so used to success, any small setback will seem like a failure. All we need is to build the team once again. For me, I think NFF has a key role to play if we succeed or not. I'm Nelson from Onitsha. Now, so Italy take day where they day like this, bros. Prince Adeyinka from Ikorodu. For over 15 years now, I've not been able to call Bila Studio as my calls have always been rejected. And when I send WhatsApp messages, you don't analyze them well. This is so sad. The current Falcons feel too much entitled. Adeyinka.
We will not reject your calls, though. It's just that the lines sometimes get busy. Yeah. As we read these WhatsApp messages now, calls they come through. So for 15 years, What you doing? They reject your calls. They don't even know that. They don't even know say they call.
You know they save anybody number. The current Falcons feel too much entitled after federal government made series of promises to them that when they won the last WAFCON edition, which ultimately affected them in recent tournaments. Playing for Nigeria is never a sacrifice, but only a privilege to wear green and white jersey. Also, it's hard time Bila started using multiple jingles to call out NFF and NSC, and also mention specific names in your jingles only if you want.
So let me address that. So name calling not be our thing. Now maybe when the thing don't they completely necessary, now we go call names. Our discussions, the way it should be, let us discuss the issue. So instead of calling the name, I go call the issue. So the issue now incompetence. I not call your name. So we know they do name calling. We they address the issue. That's why they say, is it the end of an era? But there are some times when we say, you go actually, the person when they do the thing, you go put in name there. But name calling is not the first thing we want to do. We want to, our discussions are issue based. Let's discuss the issue. Let's discuss the issue. let's discuss the anyhowness. If I can use that word, permit me to use that anyhowness. Let's discuss the office. The person when they occupy the office. The issue. Leave you know the person. You know. So let it be issue based. So in this instance now, the full Super Falcons, the coaching crew, the NFF, they don't do well. Is it the end of an era? Discuss the issue. Let's even discuss the issue before you even discuss the person.
An amazing good afternoon to you, Mr. Tony, and my guy. See, Mr. Tony, I don't have answer based on those your questions until after 2027 presidential election. I want to check something first, whether Nigeria will remain or not. You see the wine from Bahrain. Born a Premier
You did for Bahrain, and you want to check whether Nigeria will remain. Now what for you?
Those ex-footballers that are eating with them are observing table manners. They can't talk. Landry from Limbe, Cameroon. Good afternoon, Bella. I'm from Lekki. You didn't put your name. It's maybe the end of an era, depending on how they handle things from now on. Because the Great Brazil started, they are falling from Nacom. Nadia, the Great Brazil start their falling from Nacom. The Nigeria way with the wait until things get out of hand. Okay, and the last one says, good afternoon, Tony and Big Joe. It is the end of an era for the whole federation. Nigeria sports are decaying and Falcons are not an exception. Until the NFF is ready to settle things for now, we are not improving. Obina Mobile from Onitsha. Okay, there's one more. Good day, Bila. Good day, Anthony. This is Adams from Akoka. Top man in the studio. I totally agree with you when it comes to the sport football. The best of football managers we have today are never close to anything individually great as a player. The likes of Pep Guardiola, Sir Alex Ferguson, Jose Mourinho, Luis Enrique, even Carlo Ancelotti was never individually great as a player. Being a good football manager.
No, they were not. Carlo Ancelotti was good. Pep Guardiola was good, but maybe not the best. But then good. There's a big play ball.
Says being a good football manager is more of a band management and total football knowledge from defense to attack line. One of the lucky ones we had. For Finidi George and Sia. Okay, one of the few ones we had lock for were Finidi George and Samson Sia.
Some people go disagree when it comes to Finidi George.
Finidi George.
Finidi George. No, so the argument is Finidi George paved way for what's his name, Eric Shell.
But Finidi George don't prove at least to some level of
at club level.
Yeah, club level. He won the league title. With Enyimba, it came close last season.
Came close lost on the last day with Rivers United.
Yes. So from that end, you could probably say
okay. But you Nigerians go agree make Fidelis Ilechukwu coach Super Eagles because of saying win the league. You're not agree.
Except if they sack, maybe in the interim, maybe Con.
Which one be interim? Give him the job now.
That is
if not by that one.
The quick make. For example, if they sack Shell now,
so we'll give him to Ilechukwu.
Interim because now assistant manager. Now our pattern be that. But in that stead, if he can't do well in that, I don't know how many months we go take find another coach because now months now we take find new coach for Nigeria. If he can't do well in that position, I think everybody go talk somebody and give him. Or if he no can't do well, I think it's straightforward.
If like say
or maybe if
not be Nigeria, not be this Nigeria.
Or maybe if technical director no can do him again.
All these coaches not the way that they give technical director. How many times I not give her? Okay, if you not like Fidelis Ilechukwu, Ogumodede no did.
He said
they give him.
If technical director
Kennedy. So let's look at some young coaches that have won the league in recent times. In the last 5-6 years, Kennedy Boboye, Fidelis Ilechukwu, Daniel Ogumodede. How many of them on again? Imama Makwakwa. Okay, that one even coach that one don't taste more. Let's even the last 5 years. This one then they. How many they go give?
Technical director go do.
But I will go give them to Bros.
Who be Bros?
Now this Nigeria will do. Let's go to our talking point. Another talking point. Just a few hours until the CAF Women's Africa Cup of Nations final. Sadly, Nigeria is not there. South Africa is not there. Ghana not there. It is Malawi and Cameroon. This evening, inside the Moulay El Hassan Stadium in Rabat, Morocco. Cameroon and Malawi will clash for their first continental crown. Give or take, if Cameroon not win them tonight, Malawi go win them. A historic matchup between the two teams that have never won the competition before. In front of our very own eyes, we are going to see Malawi or Cameroon lift the WAFCON title today. Whether Super Falcons like it or not. Whether Banyana like it or not. Whether Equatorial Guinea like it or not. There will be a new champion tonight. There will be. And if you ask me to pick, my heart and my head goes to Malawi. I like them. Cameroon, they try you. That their goalkeeper. I like that their goalkeeper. Michael, I like the goalkeeper. But I like this Malawi story. The Chanwinga sisters. Tabitha and Telma. Those two girls. Then they play ball. And they sabi find each other for field.
Now, this is just a result of continuous preparation.
One is 27, the younger one. And then the elder sister is 30. Skipo.
Everybody did together consistently for over time. Then they play friendly together. So their feet do what the coach tell them something they do without breaking a sweat.
So I don't know the reasoning, but CAF did something yesterday. Let's talk about what CAF did. I don't know why they do it, but maybe to some extent, maybe to some extent, maybe you can say it's good. Unprecedented final is looming in some hours' time, but CAF did something yesterday to mark the countdown to tonight's final. They brought the captain of Cameroon. Her name is Gabrielle Abudi Unwene. And then they brought Tabitha, the one we just talked about now, Tabitha Chanwinga, the captain of Malawi. They can't put the trophy for the middle. Make them take picture. I don't know which kind of setup be that, but CAF did it. The two players posed alongside the WAFCON trophy. CAF seem to be preparing their mind, say, give or take. You, Tabitha, bless now you go carry this thing tomorrow. Or you, Gabrielle, maybe now you go carry this thing. They can't take picture with the trophy. I'm not sure I don't see that kind of thing before. Have you seen it before?
I'm not sure. The last one we've seen when they carry Morocco, Nigeria, I think South Africa.
We posed with the trophy.
Yeah, that was before the tournament though.
So this one they posed with the WAFCON title yesterday. Take picture. They take do content.
That is good. It's good. I mean, that's every year people guys evolve, and whether you like it or not, it plays also a bit of psychological trick on the two. I don't near them like this. So
made the dream. Made the dream.
Made the salivate.
Made the dream. Okay, let me confirm that Egyptian referee, her name is Shahenda Saad Ali El Maghribi. She's been selected as the center referee for this final. She will be assisted by Quincy Victoire from Mauritius. There's also assistant referee 2. Her name is Huda Afin. She's from Tunisia. The fourth official is Vicentia Enyonam from Togo. Reserve assistant referee is Nafisatu Yekini Shitu from Benin Republic. Video assistant referee, CAF of course has appointed Dosafa Ganuti of Tunisia as a VAR. Assistant VAR, there's a Zakaria Baktoui from Morocco. Assistant VAR 2 is Leticia Antonella Viana. She's from Eswatini. And last but not the least, the referee assessor for tonight's final is Fatou Gueye. Fatou Gueye is from Senegal. Very simple question. Are you for Malawi or are you for Cameroon? Which captain, they united the two captains last night, which captain do you think will win this WAFCON or lift this WAFCON at the end of proceedings? Is it Tabitha Chanwinga? Tabitha Chanwinga. Skipo. You see the Sangalo when she scored for the last match?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it Tabitha Chanwinga or Gabrielle Abudi? Cameroon or Malawi? one team must win tonight. We saw how Morocco could not win the bronze match.
Yeah.
I better pass your neighbor match.
Now World Cup winning coach be that too. World Cup winning coach.
Morocco didn't win it. Morocco lost on penalties to Algeria. So Malawi. So again, that one upsets the form book.
Yeah.
People thought it was okay as they don't miss and I say Morocco could beat Algeria. Algeria not great for them. Algeria rushed them. Rushed them for the penalty shootout, and then this is the Morocco team when we say never lose back-to-back penalties before. Now they don't lose back-to-back penalties for the same tournament. Not be different tournaments, the same tournaments. No. They lost to Cameroon on penalties and again lost to Algeria on penalties back-to-back after beating Nigeria and Ghana in two separate tournaments of the WAFCON on penalties.
We go chop now, go chop out. Destiny.
Okay, Malawi or Cameroon?
I think it's going to be Cameroon.
Your sentiments.
It's not even sentimental because both of them don't beat us.
But Malawi beat us well.
Malawi beat us well. Cameroon beat us. I think the way Cameroon beat us,
Malawi scored 3 goals against.
We scored 2. But Malawi just no give us, they no give us chance at all. We could have even beaten Malawi if to say we used our chances. Plenty chances we know.
If to say we used our chances for beat Cameroon.
Cameroon as well, but Cameroon were better structurally, especially when they played us. The fact that some of the chances we even created with them were half chances here and there. I think we had 2 solid chances to have scored, but they had somebody in the back in between the
that
posts.
Mikel.
She is good. She is good.
And you can see her face, very innocent looking.
Not Juju. I mean, everybody saw the the watch along we had. It just be like saying Juju. Some boss they will be saying, she don't go space. I just say forget time. She don't save him, and she don't say she save him. So I think first of all you have such a profile of a goalkeeper behind you. It gives you confidence that at least let us try as much as possible to be expressive. I think that's what they have. The fact that Malawi are not sort of disciplined. Now counter attack that they play, ball over the top. They know they have 2 fantastic runners who would always latch onto the ball, and by and large, we were able to contain that for a few times, except when Damien got a red card. Not a really good red card as well. Okay, that was against this thing, and we were up for it, and I think we could have probably had more if our goalkeeper also suspect on the night. But
I don't know what to do, Chiamaka. Chiamaka, the Chiamaka that we saw, I don't know what to do. Chiamaka is better than what we saw.
Ballon d'Or level goalkeeper now. Nah, she's much better. I just think everybody had an off night. It wasn't a day. Even apart from even Chiamaka, Dime, she always had it in her, but I thought she should have been more cautious. Michelle Aluzi was also not herself. A lot of even Rashidat at some point. Rashidat, I think it was general what happened to us that night. I can't say it was just that, but she could have done better in some of the. In fact, all 3 goals they scored against us, she should have done better. So I think the structure of Cameroon and the fact that they have a goalkeeper who is ready for everything would get over the. I don't want to say it is down to luck, Malawi, but most times it's the case of reaction.
Now luck carry them this far.
I'm not going to talk say luck like that. I think it will water down. To enter final, no easy. But the idea of you can just play long ball and see whatever happens, you react to the first ball, second ball. I think the structure would overpower it. So I'm going Cameroon.
8 p.m. goes down in Rabat, Malawi and Cameroon for the WAFCON title. Which team are you tipping to win this WAFCON? Sports Radio. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon, Tony Momet.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, Joseph, I greet you.
Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Odi Efosa. Also known as Basuna Fencer Kobioko. For me, I give it to Malawi. For my reason is that say now the first time when they say Malawi don't play for this AFCON. So for the first time, they can't go for final. I believe if they win, it will be a very massive record for them. Because of that, I'll give it to Malawi. And that their captain where you mentioned now, the name I know for because you call her after
Chawinga. Her name is Chawinga. Tabitha Chawinga.
Chawinga.
You know what?
Okay, I'll give her
Tabitha Chawinga. You know what?
Now he go winner. Trawiga. So I give it to Malawi. Now Malawi are there today as Oshara will talk that don't form my Nakata. So I go support Malawi today. So Cameroon that you see today, shall see them no more. Thank you very much. Domo to you people.
Okay, so you get some parts for Nigeria where they bear the name Tabita. So some Nigerians get that name Tabita. I know one Tabita like that.
Yeah.
But I don't know of the other one, Temwa.
I'm not sure say Temwa the English name.
Yeah, so Tabita, Chawinga. The Chawinga sisters. Now them I just want. So I want to see the Chawinga sisters, and I want to see that Michael Bihina, that goalkeeper of Cameroon. My favorite players for this WAFCON.
I think if they win, she go get award for the next CAF awards. It happens in Lagos actually, but we go see him. She has a very bright future.
Should they keep?
Yeah, and she's young. What, 22? Should they try?
Should they keep? Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Look out for Michael Bihina for Cameroon. And of course, look out for the Chawinga sisters, Tabita and Temwa. Now their name be that. They announced themselves for this WAFCON. Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon, AJ, Anthony, and Joshua.
Joseph, I greet you.
Yes, I want to Ben Felix from Ikorodu. Anthony,
yes.
They said to be the best, you have to beat the best.
Okay.
Malawi is going to take the day. Forget the Cameroonian goalkeeper that was using Super Falcons to shine.
Okay.
The balls she was catching were just flat football. They were not giving her the shot that she deserved.
Oh, the shots were not hot.
They were not hot. They were just soft balls. She was just jumping because, anyway, I think the plumb ball we hit her today because the Malawians are very fast and they understand what they are going to do. They are swift on the ball and they are determined. The Cameroonians will be exerting energy, muscle, but skill and agility will overrun them, and that is what the Malawians have done. I think it's going to be historic for them to win the title today. They've done well, and they are also ready to give their all to get that stronghold of African football. So it's a good one for them. They might not come back again because this is their time. They have to take it. Tony, another one is hotting up your team.
No, we are coming there. We are coming to the Community Shield. Let's get Malawi and Cameroon out of the way. Will they come? You know, it's not talking points. Will they do? Will they come?
The goalkeeper self, the Bihina. Now second choice should be. Now teammate of what's your name? Ucheibe, Benfica. Now second choice. Now I don't know what's in they think, but they obviously.
She know they keep like second choice.
A second choice. She has done only 2 appearances for. She joined.
So that could also mean that whoever is the first choice, they catch fire. But then this is African women's football. Maybe not her level be this.
No, now so our babes have started now. Dossier and small time now she come off from.
She catch you.
She come off for Paris go.
Her reflexes they very good. Her high claims they very good.
Yes, especially
the high claims. All the cross he go pluck her from
he just air. Be like Juju. I be like this thing.
She also good for 1-on-1. She good for penalty.
No. She go see Floyd. She go maybe this summer she will go England.
Some keeper are good. When they reach penalty, they know they see penalty catch. This one they catch everything.
They catch 4 penalties. Now waiting.
And you know the funny thing. You get one place where they play the penalty. As he catch him, he just like say it's all over. No. She just signal say, we don't beat them. We don't beat them.
Don't worry.
They catch everything. Anyway, when it comes to goalkeepers, Cameroon they always produce legendary goalkeepers, especially for the men's game. Some of the best goalkeepers that have come out of Africa are Cameroonian. Maybe I'm not going to put Onana there. No. But what about Thomas Nkono? What about Jacques Songo? What about Idris Carlos Kameni? Nah, Cameroon. I'll put Onana there.
no, put that one go stay in the legacy.
Onana no good. Because man, you go rubbish.
You no good. You wear the transfers away. You know they mess up. That's in a stain.
Is it easy for an African goalkeeper to be first choice of Inter, first choice of Ajax, first choice of Man U.
Now because say they no really they watch am now. They no get level. They no. Well, how many goalkeepers they won't buy? They no get money to buy keeper now.
Joseph, I can't believe you are rubbishing on Nana like this.
The first how many months they play for because now you get money to buy keeper. We go buy another
so wait,
keeper.
that Lamens is
The
good.
better who be a runner? Hey,
That Lamens. You know, she say when would they watch World Cup? As soon as Thibaut Courtois wound, if you see the faces of the Belgian players, the Belgian bench, when they bring Lamens enter, they don't give up.
The same goal where Lamens concede. Now Thibaut Courtois self concede.
So wait. You want to actually compare Thibaut Courtois and that Lamens?
I'm not comparing.
Did you watch the World Cup?
I saw it.
Did you see? But you could see the fear in their faces. If like Nigeria they play now, one bally come wound. Who's all come enter? We no go fear.
The same kind of goal where Lamens concede. Nine Thibaut Courtois self concede for that same match.
Okay, no
because
problem.
Because now spill the ball.
No problem.
Lamens
not good though. We see him for World Cup. The small minutes when he play for World Cup, we saw him.
But we don't see him for Premier League.
Hey,
Lamens
for Premier League. Any shot on target na goal.
9% the most shots on goal. 9 prevent the most goals now. It's too good. Onana.
Because you want rubbish. Anana, no problem. Sports Radio. Hello.
Hello, Tony Begadrema.
Sene Lamens. I greet you.
Good afternoon, everybody in the studio.
Welcome.
The voice of Mr. Sam Asnaviada calling from Onitsha.
Go on.
Thank you very much. I want to talk about Cameroon and Malawi in the WAFCON.
Go on.
You see, Tony, for me, I give it to Cameroon.
Okay.
For me, I give it to Cameroon because they have been knocking at the door. They have come closer to carry this trophy sometimes, and up to now they didn't carry it. So I give it to them this time. And also during the match, from the group stage to this stage, I fell in love with their goalkeeper. You see, that goalkeeper remind me, especially against Morocco.
Okay.
When I'm watching her against Morocco, she remind me our keeper Nnadozie when she's in form. She remind me against Nnadozie. I was telling my brother that we are watching the game together that maybe these people swap our keeper, carry our Nnadozie, give us another person. But notwithstanding, in fact, I'm telling you, that team is mature. They know what they are doing, and they are focused. I'm telling you, I'm giving it to them. Cameroon will win that match 2-1 against Malawi. Thank you very much.
Okay, Cameroon to win against Malawi. It's the final of the WAFCON. Don't forget that you can still send us messages on WhatsApp. We'll read your WhatsApp messages at the same time. We're taking calls and contributions via telephone 090-44,000. 889 090 889. Those are the numbers to call. We're talking the final of the WAFCON. Kicks over 8 p.m. in Rabat. It is Cameroon going for their first title. It is Malawi going for their first title as well. One team must win and one team must lose. Any which way, yaga yaga. One must lose. Hello.
Anthony. How you doing, Anthony?
Good.
Yeah. How you doing, Joseph?
Right, fine. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm speaking.
Go on.
Anthony, I'm supporting Malawi today to win.
Okay.
So Malawi will beat Cameroon like 3-1.
Okay.
Then Anthony, I'll say one thing. Anthony, I agree with 100%. Courtois is the best goalkeeper, number one. He's number one, the best. He's better than Lamens.
That's for Belgium. That's for Belgium.
I got 4 goals yesterday. This man scored 4 goals. This man yesterday.
Courtois no concede 5. Courtois no concede 5 goals.
But Courtois is better than him now.
I not say no better pass him now. Why we call the make him be like say Courtois is better. He's the better goalkeeper. Fine. But because he concede for me, say Courtois no they concede 5 and 6.
Anthony. Yeah, bye.
Okay. Thank you very much. You don't say Joseph, you don't come with this new season.
No. I'm just saying because Lamens concede 4. But we don't see Courtois concede 5. He don't concede 6. If they collect him every, you know, get keeper when they concede goals.
Sports Radio. Hello.
Good afternoon, Anthony.
Good afternoon.
Joseph, I greet you.
Welcome, I greet you too.
My name is Michael.
Michael, go on.
Anthony, this Joseph, a very funny person.
How? What do you do?
Is it because they don't buy somebody where everybody knows see?
Onana no good now.
Onana the tapas.
You self know. Onana. What is even that?
Onana is fast.
When Onana was Onana.
You know your
Onana is just, no, Anthony, I concur with you.
When Onana was Onana.
And Onana na very good goalkeeper.
Why your club
when Onana dey Ajax. When Onana dey Ajax.
Why your club no sign out from Ajax if he good?
Oh God. No mind, no they follow. No mind Joseph. When Onana was Onana.
Why Arsenal no buy him when he dey Ajax? Why Araya was second choice when they buy him from Brentford. Why
do you know that?
Why Onana? Why no go?
Do you know his full name?
Onana.
His full name is Andre Onana. So as he come out, you they come out one of the Onana. So it can't be Andre Onana. Instead of Andre Onana. We can't they give an Onana. What's my name? That man, you've ruined his career. Man, you finished his career.
No be him ruin by yourself.
If you're not come, man, you. Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
I greet you.
Hello.
I greet you. What's your name?
Hello.
I don't pick your call. Oh.
Hello.
Okay. I think you'd have to call us back. Onana became a problem for Cameroon. Became a problem for Man United. Man United don't understand. Say Onana na sweeper goalkeeper. He starts the attack and he starts the defense.
But when Arsenal define keeper, why they no collect him?
They could not agree. Negotiation not go well. Hello.
Hello, Anthony.
I agree to you.
No. Yeah. Say the name, location, Jaconde.
Okay, go on.
Anthony. See, no mind all this Man U fans. Make Joseph be there, you run him out. Now they go tell us, say, now they go satisfy to us with waiting good and waiting no good.
You see, now they want tell us say what are they for Babich?
No mind now. Now they go tell us say Onana no good.
I don't hear you.
Because they buy him. See, Joseph, make I not enter you there. You see that Kameni when you talk, Anthony.
Yes.
That Kameni. Tell me the club with that guy play for. No be Espanyol.
Naim.
If you see what that guy use Barcelona high do, if you see what you use our high do for that club, and you can't say he go agree to Kameni, you know agree to Onana, say Onana good.
No, Cameroon sabi bring keeper out, big.
Yes, I agree with you now. For you putting Onana there, I agree with you. That is that. Anthony, I better make a touch more on our football administrative.
Okay.
Anthony, it disturbs me, honestly. Disturbs me. You see those two people, there are two people who you mentioned, Emelalo and
Olovijano.
And these people come to our football, or better still, you see, if there's a way they can scrap this law or this our whatever law of this NFF, let us look for people who has done better in administrative work, or people who are in who run business enterprises and they run it well and they achieve well. Can we employ such people into our football? Let them run this. No be rocket science. No be rocket science for crying out loud. What did they make us? They honestly, I dey cry inside my heart. I feel no shit tears out. I dey cry inside my heart for these people running this football like this. Because for these people, you are right. Say if you play football, you know me say you go run the football. Yes. If you play football, you know me say you will run this football where. Now, example now can't be that.
I not call anybody name.
There are some people who don't make Kanu.
I not call anybody name.
You mentioned Kanu.
I not say no run now. I not say what I no run now. I not call that like that too.
If they make example, Anthony, there are some people who don't make Kanu success. They successful for that place too. There are some people who don't make Kanu successful for that place too.
I don't know.
Because they really say
I don't know.
If you don't know. If you don't know, but me, I know.
Good.
Because I know say if you run as successful from there, you go run and enter something, you go reach.
I don't know that one. No. Now you dey talk about.
Now you know. Talk. When I talk as a matter day. When I talk as a matter day, Anthony.
Okay, no problem. So when I not gonna talk, so his papi, I not talk So we'll use our tongue, count our teeth. Sports Radio. Hello. 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 Are you there? Okay. You have you have to speak up because I know they hear you.
Can you hear me? So
better. You know first they talk.
Okay, so,
you know first they talk now.
Okay. This is Zainab.
Zainab, go on.
Joseph, well done again.
Well done. Well done.
Anthony, I'm going for.
Going for who?
What did you say?
No. I just chuckled.
I'm going for Malawi.
Why? Why Malawi?
To win the.
Why?
Tony, because this is their first time of attending the final.
Is this a new Zainab? You know they come like this, oh. At the fear will say you can't come.
So I'm going for them. And then secondly, I want to tell Joseph that my United kill Onana dream.
So now you're coming. Now you don't come up. You don't come up. Good.
No, Tony, wait, sir. So I want to tell Joseph that I didn't kill Onana dream. Onana, where Onana was coming for.
When Onana was Onana.
He has a good cover. Onana, yes. He have a good cover. But Man United, their defense was woeful.
You see,
so and they are the ones that made Onana to be that way. And Samuel Lama said he will still concede because now they are playing Champions League. They are playing so many games now, so he will concede a lot.
What they see now?
So he should just be humble when they are saying is Man United.
Yeah, so he should be humble. He should be humble. Joseph should be humble.
Now only Man you play for. You don't play for Cameroon.
Thank you.
Okay. Nabi. So when they frustrate for Man you don't go carry that frustration go Cameroon camp.
At least you don't come on Man you. I don't go transfers for.
You say get problem again.
You get problem now.
No, but you not be like today na Paul Scholes. Tomorrow na what it be name? No, not be Neville. Michael. Yeah. When person like Michael they talk.
Even Matic talk. Say he sure say Onana go cost us against Lyon. That time Matic they play for Lyon.
Yes, now call killer now. Now killing confidence. Onana when normally they go give him back pass. He go control and he go pass. Onana call the load ball.
Shavi.
Onana when we say get pass. Okay. How many keeper get pass Onana?
He never do.
Onana never the dribble.
How many assists he don't make with all the passes? At least Lames get one assist. How many assists
they just go frustrate the guy. Come out Onana for a name. Come be instead of Andre Onana. It can be Andre Onana. Hello.
Hello, Anthony. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Uchi. I'm calling from the UK.
You're calling from UK?
Yes.
Oh yeah now.
Yeah, let me also say good afternoon to Joseph in the house.
Yeah, okay. Good afternoon.
I just want to quickly talk about what you discussed earlier on the state of Nigerian football at the moment. If it's the end of an era. And Anthony, what I will say, and to a large extent, I think your analysis also talked about that very briefly. Nigerian football does not exist in isolation. Nigerian sport is a reflection of the Nigerian situation as it is. I'm not going to go into current affairs or politics, but you know exactly what I'm talking about. Now, the point is, whoever you put in the glass house or to head any of our sports administration, under this current structure, under the way Nigeria is being run at the moment, I can tell you for a fact, nothing will change. Because the system normally... Anthony, ask yourself, why is it that there's no sports functioning in places like Afghanistan, in places like, some funny, countries that we can mention? How come we don't have sports functioning in those places? It's because of the way those countries are structured and the way those countries are at the moment. It's not different from Nigeria. Yes, you may say that we're not in a war situation. I agree. But look at the general state of affairs of Nigeria. Nothing is working in any meaningful direction. So you don't expect sports to be different. Now, on the other hand, Tony, look at football in Nigeria, for example. I'm not trying to be sentimental or tribalistic. Go back to the 80s. Go back to the 90s. Most of our footballers, most of our sportsmen, look at where they came from in Nigeria. But today, because the structure has been so bastardized, it's all about tribalism. It's all about trying to make what's it called, federal character as a running, as the way to run football or run sports, to the point where we no longer concentrate on the best to do the job. It's all about trying to pick people from different regions to satisfy different interests. And how do you think a country can survive like that? So it's a big problem. It's a big problem. It's more than what we are saying. Like I said, it's a reflection of the country as a whole. And it's sad. You're doing a great job. Have a great day, my brother.
Thank you very much. I think I like the way you put it. Some persons sat down and they designed what today is popularly called federal character. Federal character shuns the merit system. It means there must be a quota for this group or for this interest. So even if you get 10 good players, because you won't satisfy the quota of federal character, and those ones not reach the standard of the other one, if you drop 6 players or drop 4 players and bring people, because that team must get federal character, then imbalance could come dey. Some person sat somewhere and thought about it, say, make we dey run on like this. Say anything must get federal character. Yoruba man must dey, Igbo man must dey, Hausa man must dey. Now be federal character. Is that actually federal character? When you put only Yoruba, Hausa, and Igbo inside the team, now federal character be that.
Does it not go round?
Because if you dey do that federal character, what it be truly federal character, it can never go round. You just only take the majority.
Yeah, when you have more than 500 different groups.
So because of say the person now from minority, even though it's a bit play ball, federal character go trump. Now where some people just go sit down, boxers enter be that. Very, 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 very myopic way of thinking. If all the players, the good players, now Lagos then day, so be it. So you go leave the merit and the skill of the players, you can't go they say federal character, and then the ones where you say be federal character, they not sabi play ball. But because of say they be so person, and as so Nigeria don't be now. When the list come out now, Igbo man go they look for Igbo name, Yoruba man go they look for Yoruba name, Hausa man go they look for Hausa name. Now where Nigeria they be that too? Everything for Nigeria they say must get federal character. Is that how some of the greatest countries in the world, is that the way they run them? Not so they run them. Say must be federal character. Now they are doing fact finding. God will help them. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, I greet you. Say your name.
Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Are you hearing me?
I can hear you. Yes.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Joseph Obi Chesto.
Yeah. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah. It's nice to get online.
What's your name?
Hello.
What's your name?
Yeah, this is Etienne. Yeah, this is Etienne. So.
Etienne. Go on. Yeah, go on.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can. You don't ask me like 4 times. I hear you loud and clear.
Okay. That's good. Yes, I'm calling for information.
Go on.
Yes, I'm giving the match today. The women finals, to Cameroon. And because they have come a long way. No, they were beaten by Nigeria in 2016. Am I correct?
Yes. When they hosted.
Huh?
Yes, you are correct. There's something wrong with your
Yes.
connection. I did hear you now. You know they hear me well.
Okay, I'm hearing you. So they were beaten by Nigeria in 2016. And hopefully this time around, Malawi want to be a stumbling block to them. I believe they will knock Malawi down for sure. And when you were reading out the former keepers or goalkeepers of Cameroon, you forgot to mention Antoine Bell.
Antoine Bell, great goalkeeper.
Yeah, you remember him?
Yes, I do.
He was a good keeper then, in the late 80s. Antoine Bell was a keeper, you know.
I remember him. Yeah, I remember him.
He was, after Antoine Bell come up, Jacques Tongo.
I remember
him. Was a good, yeah. So it's a pleasure to get on board. This is the first time I'm getting on board.
Wow, let me ring the bell. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Some of the greatest goalkeepers, Africa has seen or Africa has produced. A good number of them have come from Cameroon. That's not to say great goalkeepers have not come from Nigeria as well. How can you forget Peter Rufai of blessed memory, and of course Vincent Enyama? How can you forget Badou Zaki of Morocco, the great Badou Zaki of Morocco? Of course, other legendary goalkeepers have come. I don't know whether this whether I go put there, but then Badou Zaki was up there. We've seen great goalkeepers also come from Egypt, but Cameroon, then they there. Sports Radio, hello. Hello.
Anthony, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Joseph, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon to you.
My name is Stanley. I'm calling from Ibuza.
Okay, go on.
Ibuza in Delta State. This is my first time of getting you people at the office here.
I don't ring bell for you.
I'm a true lover of Nigerian football. So what happened in Super Falcons, even in Super Eagles, after that we missed out of World Cup 2006, came again 2022 and finally 2026 after 10 years. So it's very alarming. It's very, very alarming. I think Senegal have gotten it right. If you look at the Senegalese national teams, apart from Mane, their great defender who is playing currently now, at least when you look at the Senegal national team, they are coming up. The under 20s and 23 are taking over the national team of Senegal. Likewise, their female counterparts. They are very young. I think when I saw the list of Nigerian Super Falcons, I was furious. What is Odega doing there? Actually, Plumpy. Why can't them include him in the list?
Plumper
At
is
least the result have shown itself.
Plumper getting injury.
Okay. The result, apart from Plumpy getting injury, there are still younger players who are playing in Nigerian leagues.
Like who? How many can you mention?
Enough.
Leave her in the top.
Ma?
Just go on.
Okay, so we have young, promising Nigerian female players. We're floating all the Nigerian national teams. We have been, the Nigerian female league are very strong. They are coming up to compete with their counterparts in other African countries. Our current Super Falcons, the list. Secondly, I don't think whether they are social media experts, because they focus on social media. Even when you talk anything bad against them, they reply you instantly while in camp. So all those things, let us go back to the drawing board. It's not the end of Nigerian sports era. This is football is the only thing that unites Nigerians, and I'm a very long fan of Nigerian all national teams. So I can't count when we qualify for CHAN last under 23-0. We can't even make it to African level in terms of youth age group football under 17 and 20. Brazil usually compete with Nigerians, having it 5 times in their role. That's the 5 trophies in under 17 World Cup. But nowadays we can't qualify anymore because of 1 or 2 factors. Sometimes personal interest. Then on the issue of this federal character system, I don't welcome the idea.
Okay.
If one family can give us the 25 national team players, we can go with them. Not to say every part of the country must be represented. That's my take. Thank you very much.
Okay. If na Nigeria now, these Chamingwa sisters now, they will see me they drop one.
Well, IKUchi and
now so the way that they do federal character now, that's what they done before. So why we take 2 sisters? If there's and there's a big play ball, why they say why we take 2? No, we've had siblings play for the national team now. This federal character thing, not they as pronounced as it is now, for back in the day. We've had football dynasties, at different levels. The Babangidas, the Finidi George, the Kanus, the Uche brothers, like you just mentioned, the Odegbami. They're plenty. But I don't know whether we don't get them reach the level when we say, maybe with the Uche brothers, when two go sabi play. The heart of this Malawi team are those two sisters. Either that one go sabi play, or the other one no go sabi. Then maybe you go come the ride on the influence of the big brother.
Babangida.
The Babangidas, Tijani Babangida really stand out. The others try, but they're not reaching level. Kanu stood out. Ogbo try.
Otaka.
John try.
Obi,
John try.
Joel Obi.
No, they don't be direct siblings. They be like cousins. The Orumas. One they always stand. The Odegbami. One they always stand out. But I think for the Uche brothers, the two of them try.
Yeah, but they score almost the same at the same rate.
The two of them try. I'm trying to look for the Oko CMS. Trying to look for football dynasty, where siblings they thrive, and the two of them they be mainstay for the. Just like as you have Tembwa and Tabita. The two of them are fire. If you come out those two for Malawi, you don't beat them. They know if you play again. Sports Radio. Hello.
Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Anthony, this is the voice of Charles Chikam, known as Charles Works. I'm reaching you from Edo State.
Okay, go on, Charles.
Yeah, Anthony.
Yep.
I think you placed two questions. You said talking about the female aspect. You said if this is the end of an era
or a wake up call.
Yeah, Anthony. If you ask me if it is end of an era, Anthony, I will tell you yes. And if it is also a wake-up call, I will still go with the answer yes. And end of the era in the sense that, you see, the Super Eaglet.
Super Eaglets? Why are you changing their name?
Super Falcons. Super Falcons, sorry. Super Falcons, you see, they are just playing in the name of who they were before, not the current, not that they can do any other thing again. Just that factor of we were once a dominating team, but currently they have nothing, absolutely nothing to offer. You see, the South Africa game I watched, it was so pissed off. Like those ladies, they were just a shadow of themselves, and it goes down to the hierarchy of this team, to the leadership. Anthony, we need a total overhaul there. There was you had a discussion of if it is those that played the football before that will lead. Anthony, see, sometimes it plays a role. It's definitely not everything, but it plays a role. You must have a little glimpses of what you are going for. You can't just pick up someone that knows nothing about administration, then you put him there in the name of politics that is already engulfing the nation as a whole, and we are going down the drain. And we said it is not those that have played the game that will definitely take a hem of their faith. No, it doesn't work that way. I believe if in the administrative part, if they can pick up one or two of those our ex-players that knows what it takes, even if the administration, we need capable people that can run the administration. It might be what they know how to do individually. You mix it up, and you see this our team going forward. But with the way it is now, those guys they are even confused. They're just granting all those interviews just to brainwash us. They have nothing left to offer, Anthony. I'm telling you, they have nothing left to offer us. So, and as it is now, I think they just need a massive overhaul in totality, Anthony. If not, we are not going anywhere. We'll keep going down the drain. That's where I see now in the aspect of if it is an end of the era. They just need an end of the era, that they should just go. End of the era for them. They've tried. And the wake-up call for those that will definitely take over their affairs. it's a wake-up call. That if they are coming in, any new administration that is coming in, should know that they have a big shoe to fit in, a very big one. It is not business as usual. You know, we are just gallivanting that we were once the African champions for the 10th time, going to the 11th time, playing with that ego. And we have nothing to show for it. So it's a really bad one. It pisses me off. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM, the station. Very soon we'll be going to Cardiff, where in about 59 minutes, Arsenal and Manchester City will play in the curtain raiser of the new Premier League season. It's the Community Shield. Wembley is not available. They're playing in Cardiff, and football indeed won't start for some of the big leagues. Remember, La Liga has started, but the big guns, the Barcelonas, the Real Madrids of this world, will not play this weekend until next weekend. There's an agreement with these clubs because their players went very, very far in the World Cup, so they rest till next week. The same arrangement not there for maybe for England, because in today's game, players who play for World Cup reach final for World Cup, perhaps they don't either go start or maybe they for bench. I'll confirm the lineups for you very, very shortly. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM, 090 44,000 889 090 41,000 889. Don't forget that on WhatsApp we're still taking your messages. Hello.
Hello, Tony. Good afternoon, Tony.
Good afternoon.
I'm Jonah, calling you through, getting you through your research studio.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, I'm talking about this federal character of a thing, just as you said earlier. I think that sense of reasoning, it is a thing of, I don't know what to say, but the way we reason in this country, it is beyond where you will say this is human being reasoning. We talk about the best you have in your country to represent the nation in whichever area we are supposed to represent. And some people will just sit down one place and say, you see, I am from the middle belt of this country. I've watched football among the outside men, and I've also watched among the Igbos. As I'm talking to you, sometimes when you see the lineup, maybe one guy from the northern side, pass ball to him, maybe he made a mistake, you will see the kind of abuse. They'll say, this one outside, he doesn't know. In fact, who taught them how to teach ball? And also, when you go to North, anytime a Yoruba guy or an Igbo guy made a mistake, if you see the kind of abuses they are abusing, I don't know when that we are going to restructure people's mindset. We need to restructure people's mindset. I am talking to you now. I'm neither outside Yoruba or Igbo. I also have my own language. There are people who from my own community that can play football more than anything. I don't know if it is because of this majority of language or whatever. You decide they will just be overlooking these people, and you are telling us there is nothing like federal character. It is just a clear intimidation trying to back there is a bench of other people for no reason, because you are more in numbers than these other languages. We have up to 700 languages in Nigeria, mind you. So for people to be reasoning that these three major languages should be the ones they pioneer everything in Nigeria is very bad. And that is why even in the government, in partisan politics, you see nothing good coming out from there. Because somebody does anything wrong, they say, leave me on our brother. Whatever he does is fine for us. After all, your brother been there and not do well. It's very bad. You people are the media. If you can turn this in, let's have it right, though. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let's tell you that we're not far away, and we have the lineups for Arsenal and the lineup for Manchester City. Arsenal won the Premier League, and of course, Man City won the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup. That's why they are meeting in today's curtain raiser. Kickoff is 3 p.m. Let me tell you that for Manchester City, they have Gianluigi Donnarumma in their goal. Of course, Nico O'Reilly is the left back, Josko Guardiola, and of course, Ruben Diaz. Ruben Diaz is the captain. They play in the heart of the defense. Of course, our guy, Kodri Kusanov. I don't know, Joseph, why the laugh? Because I say our guy. He's from Uzbekistan, but I like he has like, that Kodri is very Nigerian. You know how many Quadri? There's one troublesome Quadri on social media. You know him.
Which one?
Quadri now, the POS operator on social media. You don't see him on IG.
I don't see him once.
Yes, that's the another version of Tau.
Yes,
Quadri. So that Quadri Kusanov starts, of course. There's Mateo Kovacic. New boy Elliot Anderson starts for Man City. Just behind the striker is Phil Foden, and wide men for Manchester City this afternoon. You have Jeremy Doku and Antoine Semenyo. Erling Haaland, of course, is the one-man mopo, the man who leads the line. And they look here now, for all these players now who no go World Cup? Now only Gianluigi Donnarumma no go World Cup for this 11. Right. Italy, no. I'm looking at Man City. Italy did not qualify, so for this their 11 win starts. Now only Donnarumma no go. Like I say, Foden himself no go World Cup. I'm not sure England didn't pick him.
No.
Okay, so Foden did not go. So let me give you the lineup again.
Okay, Kovacic went.
Gianluigi Donnarumma, he's Italian. Italy did not qualify. Of course, Nico O'Reilly, Josko Guardiola, Ruben Diaz, and Kusanov, Kodri Kusanov. Kusanov, of course, played at the World Cup with Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan qualified for the World Cup. Across the midfield, you have Mateo Kovacic. And, of course, you have Elliot Anderson. There's Phil Foden. There's Antoine Semenyo, Jeremy Doku, and Erling Braut Haaland. Let me look at Arsenal. How have Arsenal lined up? Yes, they have David Raya in their goal. Ben White. They have Christian Mosquera, Gabriel Magalhaes, and, of course, Ricardo Calafiori, all playing in the four-man back line. In midfield, there's Miles Lewis Kelly. There is Bruno. Bruno makes his debut. He plays. He starts for Arsenal. You don't pay £75 million for the Warrior. You say be Warrior, and he will not start. So Bruno Guimaraes starts for Arsenal. Another of their new signing, Zolis, starts as well. The captain is Martin Odegaard. Noni Madueke, just like David Raya, who played at the World Cup and played very, very far. David Raya reached the final. Noni Madueke reached the semi-final. Both are starting. Of course, Kai Havertz is leading the line for Arsenal. Let's look at the players. Mikel Arteta has put on the subs bench. And we'll look at the players. Enzo Maresca has also put on his subs bench. There's Kepa Arrizabalaga. For most of preseason, he was starting for Arsenal. Jogo Dodon said now, the coach don't put and say, Bobo go sit down for bench. There's Piero Hincapié, Max Daumann, Martin Zubimendi. There's Miguel Merino, Declan Rice, Ebereche Oluchieze, Victor Gyökeres, and of course Bukayo Saka. Absentees, Ethan Nwaneri is absent. Arsenal are looking to offload him. He's absent. Jurien Timber is also absent. William Saliba is also absent due to injury. Enzo Maresca, formerly with Pep Guardiola, the lane work. He just like Mikel Arteta lane work under, of course, Pep Guardiola. So we're looking at two apostles of Pep Guardiola. Then they meet. Pep Guardiola go there somewhere and he go to look the work of an apostle. Maybe we go know after this game which of the apostles don't sabi work or sabi work pass. On the subs bench for Manchester City, Enzo Maresca has put Geronimo Rulli. There's Mateus Nunes. There's Ryan Aït-Nouri. There's Mark Guehi. There's Rico Lewis. There's Nico Gonzalez. Ryan Cherki. Jack Grealish. Omar Mamouche. Rodri is not in the 20. He's not in the matchday squad. Rodri is subject to possible transfer from Man City to, of course, Barcelona. That has not worked out very well because there's no confirmation that Man City have agreed the new evaluation of the player from Football Club Barcelona. What we're going to do now is to predict. You've heard the lineups. You don't hear the names. Man City look like they had full strength. I'm not sure I can say that. Okay, Man City are not at full strength because anytime Rodri is not there, something they miss. Arsenal too are not at full strength. There's no Saliba, there's no Saka, there's no Rice. Joseph, what say you? What's your prediction?
Woo. I think this game will defy so many things. I look at Arsenal's that lineup. I see a side that wants to try as much as possible to get a goal in the first half or two, as much as possible, just early on. And I see the reason why Gyökeres is not starting, because I try to see it from the angle of, okay, how do they play Arsenal? They like a lot of control the chaos, try not to. But this is a team by this lineup that wants to explore as many attacking options as possible. You have a 193 centimeters Kai Havertz against the back line of 188 of Ruben Dias and 186 centimeters for Vardy in terms of their height. And then you have a Noni Madueke starting ahead of Bukayo Saka. That is to tell you that when the ball gets into that area, try as much as possible, beat your man, create, don't try to score, launch the ball to the heights and see where that leads you. I think that's what they are also trying to do. I also look at Mosquera. I feel like, why is Nkapie now starting and Calafiori has to go to that side? You also see
so
that
you want him to start three lefty?
No, the reason why I'm looking at it is Gabriel Magalhaes and Mosquera 190 centimeters, 191 centimeters from the corner option.
Are you looking at their legs?
No, lefty, I'm looking at how they want to attack City. They want to attack from the wings. They also want to attack via the corner. Obviously, they've always mastered that. But the reason I feel what is playing on his mind is do not allow Manchester City to settle down and try as much as possible to get your first goal, second goal. You can now
Is it easy to play? You have a back four.
Yes.
Normally, what people do is they play one right-footed centre back and a left-footed centre back in the heart. But in this case, what you are suggesting is for him to play Nkapie, play Calafiori and Gabriel, all one-footed players.
I would have probably
how you go to balance up.
Where to come put that into another perspective is Michael Luis Enrique is also playing.
I saw Arsenal do this many years ago with I think it was Guy Clichy. They did it with Vermaelen and Mikel. Now 4-1 Barcelona beat them.
No, Barcelona beat that, no be Man City. This City, on the other hand, they are largely untested. But I like the fact that we have Anderson and Kovacic. Of course, Rodri is not playing, so they need a bit of control. But this is not much of a control. Kovacic now go do most of those work, and Anderson will be the one to do the dirty work in terms of trying to shield the back line. But Kovacic will be the guy to pivot between defense and attack. Foden is the guy I'm not sure, why he's there because of his form. But I mean, we're open to surprises. But I think this game would be first in the first half. Second half, we'll have more of control.
What's your prediction?
To be honest, there's so much mobility in that City.
City to win?
No, in that City midfield. But I think Arsenal should be picking this one. Arsenal have better control. They have good ball winners. They also have technique in that as well. So I think with all of these guys, Michael Luis Enrique, it can offer. Even in the defensive when they're trying to play against counter attacks, because again, this is not Pep Guardiola City. It means they will be more direct. And if you have Calafiori and Michael Luis Enrique, they can basically interchange between each other and still give you, offer you good, legs in attack. So in my opinion, Arsenal are looking more business-minded. At least in the first opening exchanges. Let's see how it goes. But I think in the first half, we should have an Arsenal win. If they are now able to control the ball in the second half, it should be theirs.
Who are you predicting to win this game? Defending champions of the Premier League, Arsenal, or the team that won the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup last season, Manchester City? Remember, Man City denied Arsenal Cup glory at some point last season. Can they do it when it comes to the Community Shield?
Let people they fear this Arsenal. Bruno.
Can only not be only one wing.
We go see him today.
Not be only one wing.
We go see audition today. No worries.
Sports Radio. Bruno. He said the warrior. Hello.
Hello.
I greet you.
Anthony.
Yep.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I greet Joseph.
Welcome.
Anthony, you are on to Brilla Senior Prophet Akele Daniel.
Okay. You don't come.
Yes.
Go on.
Yes. See, the reason say by Guardiola don't run away. You talk now from your mouth at the year now, say both Maresca and Arteta, now disciples of Bagadilla, now they both free.
Yes.
No problem. But I want to tell anybody that cares to listen that Arsenal is going to use and do paper soup this evening.
Okay.
Whether you believe or not, it's going to be 3-1. 3-1. People are fighting now. Now I want to talk about Super Falcons. All of us know that everybody where they can go, they are weak legs, they are old legs, expired legs. So the people that are supposed to go, according to your analysis on the federal something, I don't know the grammar.
Okay.
They don't get money to pay. Those who will get money to pay because they are elite players, but they have weak legs. Now they can't go. Actually, I want to report somebody to you because I know say, if I talk now, you say I don't. I want to report.
Who be that?
Super Falcons fail. Everybody they shout. Everybody they vent. They express our bitterness and the sorrowful of heart.
Okay.
Somebody come to air and say we are talking about. I know saying I mean the person they talk to.
You know, sir.
They call him Alhaji. If they win be like me, I'll be prophet to.
Wait till the person. I tell you now you they talk.
How you mind is say I'm going to talk and they talk rubbish.
No, be you. How you tell no say?
Who
How
mentioned
you
your
tell?
name?
Did he mention?
Wait.
Did he mention? Did the person mention your name?
You say what?
This individual. Did the individual mention your name? He call your name?
He no mention my name.
Now, I tell no say. How you tell no say now you talk about? So how do you know? So wait first now. How you take?
Actually, can you be beating a child and say no go cry?
No, that's not the point. How you tell no say now you they talk to?
If they are like me, I'll be prophet to me making everybody.
He no call your name.
He no
call your name. You don't call your name. You don't call your name.
Make it take yourself.
You don't call your name. So, I asked you one very simple question. How you take no say now you in the talk to? And I've said these things many times. This same thing, I don't talk am many times. So, if I come on air and I say Baba, and your name na, say, your name na Baba Yaro. How you take no say now you are the talk to? Because for every Baba Yaro, there's a Baba Tunde, there's a Baba Ghana. Hey, give me more options.
Babangida.
There's Babangida. How you tell us now they talk to? You don't call your name. You don't call your name. So just let him be. You don't call your name. If I say Baba, and you go say Babangida.
Why yourself? Why you dey fear? Why you dey fear? If the matter touch you, because the fear say nobody mention your name.
And even say, if I say Babangida, how you take no say not be Ibrahim at the talk?
Why don't be Tijani?
Or Tijani? Or Haruna? You don't know the one at the talk now. If you can't say okay, if I can't say Ibrahim Babangida, did I say Ibrahim Badamosi Babangida? Hey, so I can really calm down. You don't call your name.
I don't know why they insecure.
You don't call your name.
Except if you do what it talks, you do. Why you go dey fear me that?
So you don't call your name. You didn't call your name. Sports Radio. Hello. Hello. Are you there? Hello. It is still your frequency of champion Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Are you there? Okay, call us back if you can. Because I'll not be here waiting you to talk. Arsenal have lined up in a 4-3-3 formation. Man City have lined up in a 4-2-3-1 system. Hello.
Hello, Anthony. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
How are you today? My name is Pius from Bokono.
Pius.
Just to help Akare Daniel. It's not that someone will put here or Gida. When someone will come out here, you see people are talking rubbish. We are the first. He's telling us.
He not call your name.
Even if it's
so he not call your name.
He not call our name, but we are the fans that saying.
So you cannot. Some fans they talk plenty of sense. So how you take no say you they talk nonsense? How?
We are the fans complaining.
So, but when somebody makes a general statement, as long as the person not call your name, you can't say he called your name.
He said so.
Fan and one person.
We are the fans complaining.
So he not call your name. That's what I'm standing for. He didn't call your name.
He not call one person's name, but he called all four.
So you now come now. You now come now.
Complaining that what is going on in Nigerian football is not
so,
okay.
But some people no go agree with you.
Okay, that's no problem.
Some people don't go agree with you.
Let them fix our football in order. Let them fix the team. Let them fix our house. What they are doing is not okay. Where the fans we are crying over it.
Not be all the fans they cry. As Nigeria dey like this, so some people they enjoy Nigeria. Some people go tell you say this is the best government in the whole world. Some people dey like that. Have you tried to argue Nigeria with some people? You not go win, no. If you see some people, we go some place where they talk about Nigeria, not be Super Falcons come up for this and that, then go set up fact-finding mission. Say they find facts will make us come out. Something when they very, very clear. So some people believe say they did everything when they fit do. That's why they define the inner cause will make us come out. Let's go for a break with the come.
Brila FM, a complete deal. Brila FM.
From Lagos to London, connecting you across football leagues around the globe.
This is where we take you around the world of football. We go local, we go international.
Thank you very much, Tony. Welcome to our new edition of Football Lives from London Studios.
Football Live, exclusively to Brila Media.
That's why we stand out from the crowd.
Can Man City put pressure on Arsenal again this season? And in La Liga, can Jose Mourinho's mind gain ruin and error of major transitions and fresh identity under Hansi Flick's Barcelona in his third campaign? We will keep you up to date with happenings in the German Bundesliga, French Ligue 1, Italian Serie A, and lots more. Right here on Football Live, Saturdays and Sundays from 12 noon.
Follow us at Brila Media on X, Instagram, and TikTok, YouTube on Brila Media TV, Facebook on Sports Radio Brila FM, and go with Brila on the mobile app.
Football Live on 88.9 Brila FM, serving you an exciting football league season.
Football Live. There's nothing like it on weekends.
Football Live.
At 3 p.m., Arsenal and Manchester City would continue their rivalry from last season. This time it is not Pep Guardiola. This time it is Enzo Maresca, former coach of Chelsea. Mikel 4-3-3. Enzo Maresca 4-2-3-1. Who wins this one? Joseph Obiseso is tilting in the direction of Arsenal. Says Arsenal might just be too strong for Man City and even the rest of the Premier League because they have Bruno Guimaraes. The same be warrior. So where you normally would have Martin Zubimendi or maybe Declan Rice, Bruno is occupying that space. Where you normally would have Leandro Trossard, they have Zolis from Greece. It's a bit turn like turntable. Where you normally would have Rodri, You have Elliot Anderson for Manchester City. So one new face for Manchester City in this game. He used to be with Nottingham Forest. They signed him for 116 million. Gianluigi Donnarumma is the goalkeeper for Manchester City this afternoon. We're in Cardiff. Ruben Diaz in jersey number 3. He's also wearing the armband. He's the captain. Josko Guardiol, Nico O'Reilly, Kodri Kusanov completing the back 4. Elliot Anderson and Mateo Kovacic. Both of them shielding the back 4. Jeremy Doku, Phil Foden, Antoine Semenyo. All 3 playing in advanced positions, but behind Erling Braut Haaland. For Arsenal, they have David Raya, fresh from winning the FIFA World Cup. But of course, in that World Cup, he was not first choice. So he was more or less resting. Because Unai Simon was the go-to man for Spain. Christian Mosquera and Gabriel Magalhaes play in at the heart of the Arsenal back 4. Ben White, right back. Ricardo Calafiori, left back. Miles Lewis Kelly in this game is a pivot. Just in front of the back 4. Beside Miles Lewis Kelly is the new man, Bruno Guimaraes. Martin Odegaard is the captain. Noni Madueke plays on the right wing. Kai Havertz is at the false 9. And the new man, sporting jersey number 17, Zolis. All starting for Arsenal. What is your prediction? Who is your winner? Who is your winner? Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Let's take more calls. 090-44,889, 090-41,889. Very simple. Man City, Arsenal. Who is your winner? Hello. I greet you.
Joseph, I greet you. Yeah, my name is Adi Efosa. Also known as Barcelona Festa of Kobioko.
Go on.
For me, I give it to Arsenal. Yeah, Arsenal go win Man City 2-0. You know, the time when Pep Guardiola did there, they support Man City. So my God don't come out. So the one where they here and the person where with Arteta doing one boy, they do one boy for the same place. Now senior apprentice, now the Arteta. So I support the senior apprentice for Pep Guardiola. So now Arteta go winner today, 2-0. Yeah, now what you go after today. Thank you very much in the moment.
Okay. Giving it to Mikel Arteta and Arsenal.
But dumber to you people.
Okay,
Dumber.
Thank you so very much. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Yes, Pep Guardiola go to look say, yes, I did well. And that's why these two coaches are where they are today. Sports Radio. Hello. Hello.
Sir.
I greet you. What's your name?
This is only calling from Ikorodu.
Go on.
Which time the game will start?
3 p.m.
3 p.m. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay. 3 p.m. What's your prediction? What is your smart prediction, Arsenal?
Arsenal will win 2-0.
Arsenal will win 2-0.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. Says Arsenal will win 2-0. 2-0. Yes. The match not far again. New faces here and there. Who go win this match? Hello. Hello. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Hello. Your frequency of champion, Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Hello.
This is Moses. Can you hear me?
I can, yes.
Okay. Please, I want to please, before I proceed, if what I want to say might, not please you, sir. Everybody, in fact, NFF is worldwide. It's beyond Nigeria. It's beyond Africa. I just want to suggest, anytime some people come up with all these arguments, please kindly end the call.
What arguments? What arguments? What arguments are you talking about?
I mean, this argument that just came up now. Somebody saying that maybe someone called and said they are talking rubbish. No, other people are hearing us, and you people are very good at what you do.
So, what is your point?
So let them not be. Hello?
What is your point?
Hello?
Go on. I'm saying, what is your point?
My point. Are you not hearing me clearly?
You are the one not hearing me clear.
Hello?
I can hear you loud and clear. I'm saying, make your point. What is your point?
I mean, what I'm saying is this. I said, like the argument that just.
It's not an argument. I just clarified. They did not call your name. Somebody just made a general statement, and you felt the person was talking directly to you.
Okay, I said that those things it's not even necessary. You're responding.
So no, it's important. It's important we clarify some of all these things. Brilla is the home of the fans.
Okay.
The same way you have called
Okay.
now. Imagine I talk say you this way they talk now, and you not go like him now.
Okay, there's no problem. That's just what I want.
You didn't tell us your name.
Thank you.
You not tell us your name.
This is Moses from DY.
From where?
From Bayelsa.
Okay. Thank you very much, Moses. You don't want to talk about what we are talking about, the Arsenal, Man City.
I'm really enjoying. I am enjoying you guys. I'm enjoying everything you do here. So anything that
No worry. We don't handle that. No worry.
So not only me, but many.
I get you.
That's why I just have to call.
No worry. Thank you very, very much. So again, say opinions are like noses. Some noses are big, some are small, some are wide, some are crooked. We have them differently. I remember that I said something maybe an hour ago. I said what we try to do, we try to discuss the issue. We know they like do name calling, except say when it's just once you can, when you know fit avoid them. We try to discuss the issue. If the issue now poor governance, if the issue now poor administration, there's a way you can go about it. When we say sometimes you don't need to attack the personality, attack the issue. I said it not long ago. And again, if I say Baba and you can't go put Gida, how you take nothing about Babangida they talk? Food for thought. Sports Radio. Hello.
Hello.
I greet you.
Good afternoon.
I greet you.
This is Tony from Eastern Continent.
Okay, go on.
And Delta State.
Go on, I hear you.
Okay, I predict that Man City will win Arsenal.
Okay.
Hello?
Go on, I hear you.
Okay, Man City will win Arsenal by 2-1.
Man City to win Arsenal by 2-1. Okay, fair prediction. The match note again in 27 minutes at the curtain raiser of the new season in England. The curtain raiser. After this game, say Premier League season won't start. But matches don't start to. Like today now, there are even matches in the Championship. But now this one, they open the Premier League. And then by Friday, full action go start. With this same Arsenal. That day, Arsenal go play Coventry. Mikel Arteta go meet Frank Lampard.
Awoniyi and Frank Onyeka.
Yes, two Nigerians they there. So one more reason to support Coventry City. Now because Super Eagles players.
You support Coventry City.
So you say I don't know how, but if you are supporting Frank Onyeka and you're supporting Taiwo Awoniyi, technically you support Coventry because you want them to do well.
Will you support Coventry
on that day? Yes. Why not? Why not?
You're not supposed
to. Okay, you know the funny thing, Frank Onyeka is my guy. I go support him.
Hey, you know go support him. we go set up spy camera.
Wait, how do you know this?
No worry.
Okay, I go this way they talk now. He's just even good as you don't tell me now. I'm going to leave a message for him now. Say Frank Onyeka, all the best in this game.
Okay.
Now my guy.
All the best, but not good luck.
Yeah, see this, Joseph, you think say they wise? Sports Radio, hello. Now my guy, Frank the Tank.
Good afternoon to you, Anthony.
I greet you.
Anthony, this is the voice of Charles Chikam, known as Charles Ruggs. I'm reaching you from Edo State.
Okay, Charles Chikam, so go on.
Yeah, Anthony, you talked about Guardiola and his apostles.
Yes.
You know, that young man has produced so many apostles. Not only this clash of today.
Okay.
You know, the gaffer of Chelsea is also one of his apostles. I stand to be corrected.
You get apostle. People will walk on down now they talk.
Not be people.
Not people in coach.
Okay. It's fine. Anthony, you see, today's game, with the addition of Guimaraes in that Arsenal midfield, it's going to be a very big game. Very big addition for us. And you know, the South American players, they have this pattern of playing. We know we've seen their glimpses so far. And honestly speaking, I'm giving the game to Arsenal.
Okay.
But Arteta, you know, there was a time you do call him baby coach. But
that's like a lifetime.
Now,
that's like a lifetime ago.
For now, and I think he has proven a point, even to you and to everybody watching him.
How do you know he has proven a point to me? Let me tell you.
Anthony, you see, without being told, this man has battled this EPL trophy for the past 3 seasons or 4 seasons. I stand to be corrected. And each time his Oga at the top seems to overshadow him with his tactical approach and everything. But in the last season, you see what happened. The young man did everything possible, and it actually paid off for him. He went to the UCF final. That's another statement. So to me, I'm no longer rating him a baby coach, as he used to call him back there. So he has to, you know, this season, EPL teams, including my Chelsea, it's going to be a big work for them to crack, because Arteta won't be taking it lightly. He has been reinforcing, and he's not tired. So it's a big statement for all EPL teams. I'm giving the game to Arsenal, honestly. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. I like the way you put it. Say even my Chelsea. Okay, we go see how they go. You get within Alonso they cook for Chelsea, and I think the aroma is very nice. It looks like he's a good cook. Hello, you have Qatar, you can't smell it. I greet you. What's your name?
One Bisaka on the line. I can't for the Manchester United.
One Bisaka or for market don't open. No.
You don't open. Joseph, I greet you.
Welcome.
Anthony.
Yes. What is that? What is that?
You know, the elder not in their house. May goat give birth while lying on the room. That's what he means.
What does that mean?
This is why it just narrate. When I say Baba, you know, say I don't call your name, Anthony. Yes. We all are adults. We know where we are.
You don't know. Baba na
Baba.
We
know where we are referring to you. Don't believe me, Baba na Baba. We know where we are referring to you. Don't say when I call Baba, you don't call that one name. I know when you are talking to me indirectly.
No, I'm not talking to you. How can you?
You are
wait first. One Bisaka. So if I talk, say, I they talk to Baba Yaro now. How you go talk to na Babangida they talk?
When you are talking to them, and they included, you will be included, he will include, everybody is included.
No.
So them now we be there for the person who talk that thing. No say, now me where this guy is talk directly. I know say that.
You know, so far you know call your name.
Why everybody they even they try?
He call your name.
Anthony.
Leave him.
Leave
my name.
Because of the name where I give you.
No, leave the name.
No,
so if you want to talk to me, so I go play one thing for you now. If you want to talk to me directly. We dey play for this station. I go play for you. Don't go through the corners.
Let I go talk about. I just talk about.
Okay,
this game this time. For this game, I'm not seeing anything coming out from Nazareth. I'm not seeing any good thing coming out from Manchester City, because this Man City letting Bernardo Silva leave and Rodri is not part of the game. So I think Arsenal is going to dominate this game.
And Arteta is going to win this game because Arteta normally win when he wins Community Shield. He will be counting Community Shield as trophy when he don't win.
Okay.
You see, that's one thing. One thing about Arteta. Community Shield should not be counted as your own trophy. This is not a trophy. This is a trend fan. This is a trend fan. You don't count it as a trophy. So when you win it now, you go tell you say, I don't get 3-0. I don't get 3-0. You go to raise 3 fingers. I mean, carry this one. I don't be some manager where two of them do play things for. They're stretching for Arsenal this evening.
Okay, thank you very much. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM is the station. It's not far. We're not far from kickoff. Cutting razor of the new season. And, of course, Joseph Obisheso has been looking at your WhatsApp messages. When I take 3 calls, he go your WhatsApp messages and he go read them.
Anthony.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Anthony.
Good afternoon.
And Joseph also. Good afternoon. Happy Sunday.
Yeah, same to you.
Yeah, my name is Benjamin Chidebere.
Benjamin, go on.
I'm calling from here.
Go on.
Yeah. Let me just start from where the last caller. Whether it's a pan, whether whatever in column, is it not a competition? Is it not under FIFA or UEFA this Community Shield now? If Arteta win it, it will still there for his CV. It's a very good one. So I believe that according to what I'm seeing or whatever, Arsenal will carry the day to start with for this season. He will carry the day today. I just want to keep something for our own NFF here, our own football house here. See, I think I've been hearing what people have been saying since. Whether it bring Menalo, whether it bring Jose Mourinho, whether it bring even whosoever been a world best coach and world best football our federation here in Nigeria here, it cannot work out. Because those people are the system there. Joseph and Anthony, people can, I think you can, you people are football, I think we still have some people at that football house that have spent up to 15, 20 years there in that football house. What is the gain? What are they gaining for Nigeria? I can remember during the Amos Adamu saga, when we are hosting, during the, I don't know how many of them I will mention, costly mistakes all our football houses are making. Some allegations, some they will put it on our players. Please, unless they flush all of them out on that football house and put new faces, new hands there, our football house will not move forward. What are they taking committee for? Who is going to probe them? What are they expecting from the committee? They are setting up because of what? Falcons. They couldn't be able to qualify. It's the system we have in our football. We have turned to our football to politics. That's what is happening for football. Now, Cameroon now is getting it right. Look at Malawi. Now they are getting it right. They never touched on this cup before. Look at 2 of them now. Okay, look at Morocco. I'm just giving out these 3 nations. I'm not talking about that ones. The same thing that is happening for football, men football, is the same thing that is happening for women football in Nigeria here. They have turned it to politics. Let them give chance for other people. And if they cannot give them chance, give other people chance, unless they sack all of them from the football house. None of them will like to resign. Have you seen any of the football in our Nigeria that resign? They cannot resign. It's politics. So we are expecting. I'm very, very happy for us to, enter the new season Premiership. Let us see what is going to happen. Buying players, 100 players, 30 players cannot solve the matter. That is my own happiness now. I'm an Arsenal fan because we couldn't be able to sell some of our key players. We still retain them. And they find the new ones to beef up some certain places we have mistakes. I hope that we are going to correct. Our coach will get it right, and our footballers will get it right. So by this season now, we are going to enter now. We are going to see what is going to happen. Thank you, and have a nice celebration.
Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM, the station. And indeed, this is Football Live. We are counting down to 3 p.m. when Arsenal and Man City will kick off. Hello. Good afternoon.
Okay, dear. Okay, this is enough on the line.
Go on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Go on.
Okay, so I want to tell the last caller for what he just said. If the plates now, just plates over they say chop on a plastic, it's still a competition. if they know what time, if you know they for inside this league, they know go play am. So even I've heard Guardiola coming out saying about this same cup that he won it how many times. So it's not a new thing for Arteta to say it. So for me, Arsenal is carrying the day. But my problem now is this Joseph that is supporting Arsenal is my issue.
Why? Why?
I don't support Wala.
Because him saying Arsenal, I never saw Joseph supporting Arsenal before.
So there's always a first time.
No, Anthony, it can be another, I don't know, jinx to Arsenal.
Oh, you're afraid he will jinx Arsenal.
Yes, for even supporting.
When I said Arsenal win the league last season. I
never see Joseph supporting Arsenal. But when I heard him, my ears stood up. I just said, I need to call.
So Zainab.
Thank you.
Zainab, wait. This is a new season. Okay. This is a new season. All things have passed away.
No, not for Joseph. Joseph can say something today. Tomorrow go clean my say another thing. Not for Joseph.
Joseph, you know what?
Okay,
thank you very much, Zainab. Joseph, don't be a jinx.
When I said Arsenal win like the title last season, not jinx. Why they go ahead to win?
I don't remember you say that.
Now me and they always talk and say that Arsenal get.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
This is Chima from Owe.
Chima, go on.
Yeah, I think this is good for Arteta to reign because his boss they have all gone, the club has gone, and Pep has gone, so he's now the reigning coach. Other ones coming now should be under him. You know, when Pep was winning back to back and club was winning back to back, he was relegated at the second fiddle. Now he should be the boss now, unless he makes mistake. Enzo should not win that show from him because why? He knows all this of Chelsea very well. When their coach, they were training coach like Rapper. So he should be the boss now. And if he makes mistake and it slips from his hand, Arsenal will just go back to where they belong to. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much. Sports Radio, I'll take one more, and we'll do WhatsApp. You get tons of your messages on WhatsApp. Remember, we're taking your predictions. The game will soon start. How would Arsenal start the new season? How would Manchester start the new season? We probably would have an indication in the next few minutes when these teams line up. Not playing particularly at full strength, yes, but they're almost there. Maybe for Man City, 90%. Maybe for Arsenal, 80%. But both sides have picked very strong squads for this afternoon's encounter. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Say your name again.
Junior calling from Lagos Mainland.
Okay, go on.
All the way.
You say Arsenal all the way or City all the way?
2 goals to 1.
For?
Arsenal 2 goals to 1.
Okay, Arsenal to win by 2 goals to 1. Okay, thank you very, very much. Let's go to WhatsApp. We have your comments on WhatsApp. Joseph Obicheson. Let's have WhatsApp messages and then go for that break.
All right, hello Brilla crew. We didn't do adequate preparation and we took the tournament for granted. This is the time to start rebuilding. Otherwise, we will be on the downward trend. Definitely, this is the end of an era. Okay, thank you. Right to the next one. Good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. I'm veteran Ikoko Eugene. I give it to Tabitha Chawinga of Malawi to lift the WAFCON trophy. Okay, Austin O from the ancient city of Benin City. Okay, Benin Kingdom, pardon. For the records, Cameroon has been to the WAFCON final on 2 or 3 occasions and lost. I want them to win this time around because if they don't, it's going to be a painful memory. Malawi's story is good. That will be a great story should they win today. I pick Cameroon to lift the trophy today. Okay, good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. Isaac texting from Ali Mosho. Somebody said the shot the Cameroon keeper faced against Super Falcons are not powerful. Even the penalty saves against Morocco is also not powerful. Let's learn how to appreciate people's efforts. As for today, I support Cameroon because of her. Okay. Good afternoon, guys, to the studio. I believe Malawi will win the WAFCON, competing for the first time and beating Nigeria Super Falcons. They deserve to win it. This is Kenneth from Akute. Okay, Kenneth. Good afternoon, Radio Anchor. I'm Lolade from Akure Oloye Mekun. I am tipping Malawi to win against Cameroon tonight at the pattern counter-attack as which they will overstretch the defenders and goals will come. Okay. Good afternoon, Anthony and Joseph. This will be the one of the easiest matches for Malawi in this tournament. Malawi to win. Lamint is nowhere close to Onana. He came to the wrong club, Man United, and they did to him what they did to a lot of potential good players, spoiling their careers. Felix from Lekki, well, get persuaded there before Onana. Francisco from Onitsha says, Tony and Joe, good afternoon. Cameroon will win by 2-0. Okay, happy Sunday to you guys at the studio. Happy Sunday, Anthony and Joseph. Casey from First Stack Extension saying good afternoon, sirs. During the live coverage and commentary of the Nigeria-Zambia match, I said if Malawi scale through the group stage, they will win it. I go with Malawi all the way, even if Cameroon keeper the catch breeze. Today she go collect. She is brilliant in goal, no doubt, but you can't always rely on goalkeepers to save the day. Happy New Week, sirs. I remember a club that did that. Good afternoon, crew. This Joseph is a funny character. How would you compare Onana with that CMS boy? Or Sabio from Ekolodu? Don't know what CMS is. I don't know. Good afternoon, team. Tony, you fear to call Kanu's name. Is it not under his leadership that Enyimba became a shadow of herself? Being a good footballer doesn't make you a good coach or administrator. Alright, that was for you. Okay, I am Adebayo from Igbogo. PSG can... Okay, not... it says Adebayo. It says Malawi to win 3-2. Okay. Alright. I'm getting this. Good afternoon. Happy Sunday to you. Come on, guys. I don't... Alright, so good afternoon. And happy Sunday, Mr. Tony and Mr. Joseph for being the surest black boy. Tony, I beg, no kill me with laugh. Keep up the good work. I'm enjoying listening to Bella from First Stack. Jack on the Lekki Beach Road. Okay, listen to Billa from Francis. Yeah, Francis, Jack on the Lekki Beach Road. Okay, thank you very much, area people. All right, Anthony and Joseph, good afternoon. Jesse from Ibafo. For Super Falcons' failure in this, in the just concluded outing, I blame the coach first. If truly Prompter pulled out because of injury, does it mean the whole of Nigeria, the coach couldn't see any natural left back home and abroad to replace her? Why play Alozie out of position, which reduced our attacking strength because she couldn't do any crosses with the left foot? I even heard that girl that played right back is a central defender in a club side. It's a shame that NFF is still looking forward to holding election and continue to deprive of our joy. No head is rolling by now. Yeah. Okay. Good afternoon, brother. My name is Kenny Divine. Anthony, the problem of our sport generally, and not just football, is the leaders and also parents. Many parents are too eager for the children to make quick money. I remember in the 80s, our parents used to flog us when you go play football or go do high jump, and then we do it for passion. I could remember when we go to play Principal Cup in Ota in 1987. I was our school team number 9 and scored the only goal that made us win the Super Cup, win the cup back then. That was when my parents realized the importance of sports, just because of the fame I came back with. And my mom prepared better meals throughout the weeks, but still continued telling me about my studies. So we are, with the parents of today, should reduce our expectations from what our children are doing today. Anyway,
that you can blend the two. You can both play go to school. People do it now.
Good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. This is not an end to an era, but a wake-up call. We still have quality players that can do it, but our FA is the problem. Until the proper things are done, we will keep going up and down in football. If I am from Ekotun. All right, good afternoon, Anthony and Joseph. I see City beating Arsenal today. They are a more prepared team. Arsenal never gets their bearing. Okay, Steve from Glasgow. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Anthony and Joseph. Anthony, City go collect today with their Anderson. Monkey they jump now because tree near tree. My name is Patrick.
Yeah, what if the monkey come down from the tree, come waka go climb the other one?
Okay, greetings, Anthony and Joseph.
Oh, you know the same monkey they come down from tree.
I love both sides between Malawi and Cameroon because of the Chawinga sisters.
You know, there's a conspiracy that those they're not girls, they're guys.
Man. I don't know until.
See, they have baritone voice.
You know me. What's be her name? Tabitha. No, Banda went to the Olympics now, and Olympics they do all of these checks, although it's on a higher level.
So she also had that problem too. She had that. Barbara Banda had that problem for many years.
I was glad at the Olympics, so let's see how it goes. Anyway, if they qualify for the Olympics. because now that's one that they take extra, like very extra. Because of the Chavicas and the Cameroonian goalkeepers respectively, but I'm going for Malawi to beat Cameroon tonight because they are more of the underdog than Cameroon in this fixture. In terms of country that has participated more in the competition, I will choose Malawi to lift the trophy. It says another keeping for some couple of big clubs in Europe doesn't make him the best goalkeeper in Africa, because apart from Inter Milan, I don't think he has been great in
one
other
of
clubs
the best
that he has joined so far. It is just that he has a good agent that is better than Nigerian players like Osimhen, who's supposed to be in a bigger club in Europe. He says, I am going for Arsenal to beat City, because I think when you come for a better goalkeeper, I will go for Raya. Defense, I will go for Gabriel. Midfield, I will go for Rodri, and striker, I will go for Haaland. So I believe Arsenal will beat them with their strong defensive setup, but it will not be easy for them at all. The game is 50-50. Okay. Good afternoon, guys. I beg now waiting be Brilla B's FPL code. Arsenal of the way. You're from Ogba.
We'll let you know.
Okay. Arsenal 1, City 3. Correct score. Xavi Ecstasy from Onitsha says Arsenal have good midfield, but the players are playing 11 and who are playing 11 and 7 are not good enough. So Premier League will be so hard for them. Premier League will be so hard for them to win. Arsenal 1-3 to City for Ecstasy Xavi. Good afternoon, Brilla. Anthony, at the vex for you this afternoon. You never told us, even for once, that Justin Madugu had no track record, that there hasn't won spoons before taking the Super Falcons job. You didn't tell us that he failed by relegating Adamawa Ladies twice. He relegated Taraba Angels as well as Makwada Ladies. But you went to make your research and sold us the narrative that Randy Wardrobe, who did a great job, is not a good job, but another IP equal. That's just double standard.
No, it's not double standard.
So
Randy, what's his name? Justin Madugu got the job on an interim basis and won the WAFCON. Have you forgotten that? Is that not enough to even keep critics quiet?
See, the hunger for you to... I don't know where all of this is coming from.
So Nigeria went out of her way to go and get Randy Waldrum. Make we first of all know where they come from. Randy Waldrum said no. He turned us down. We went back to him. What was so special about the Randy Waldrum? We went back to him after he had turned us down the first time. So that one not gonna make you dey curious, say wetin dey special about this coach. Madugu won the WAFCON. Madugu got nominations. When they call out the greatest coaches, they nominated him.
Very good. See the hunger.
And then for long periods he went unbeaten.
Now
so maybe na that thing when they happen to coaches, when you dey interim, you get how you dey play. When you can't dey, when they can't give you the job full time, you get how you dey play.
Now this WAFCON 9 being first loss. It's only now. In fact, it never lose up to 3 games for us. What are we talking about? This Madugu 9 they win all the games until that Cameroon game and the 2 way we lose.
Randy Waldrum.
Randy Waldrum. I beg. I don't know this feeling of desperation to pull the man down. I don't know. Good day, Brilla. Good day, Tony and Big OG. This is Sadas from Akoka. Both managers served as assistant managers under Lord Pep Guardiola as separate years. The spirit of Pep is still in that City team. I can feel it. I see winning. I see they're winning 2-1. We go learn lesson. We go do exorcism for you. Good afternoon, Tony and Joseph. I get very uncomfortable when Arsenal are being tipped to win a match. I like it when they doubt Arsenal and Arsenal finally get the job done. Please, people should stop saying that Arsenal will win. Let them say Arsenal will lose, just like last season when they said Arsenal will bottle the league and we finally won the decency from Ilupeju. Greetings to you, Mr. Anthony Bekedemo and Joseph Obisha. So, Joseph, what is Obi doing in your name? Well, Obi means parent. This is Nigeria Football Association. This Nigeria Football Association matter is a scam. Who is probing who? Take it or leave it. If all of them in that powerhouse or glass house, as you call it, do not resign and bury their faces in shame, our football will still remain like this and they get even worse than this. It is a shame that Arsenal fans are calling this time clock cup. Okay, time clock cup, a number 3 cup for Arsenal coach if he wins it. Arsenal fans, including Mr. Anthony, the eyes will clear this afternoon. Good afternoon, Bilal. My name is someone. Your name is not someone. So from Lekki, it says Man City to win 3-0. Good afternoon, guys in the studio. I am Ada Kefas from Coca Junction, Asaba United fan. It says, for me, for the match between Arsenal versus Manchester City are predicted to 1 in favor of City. Peace Sunday, guys. Bila Unwane Chidebere from Dembele, Arsenal 2, City 1. Buenas tardes. Bila Soy Tuco de España en Valencia. Creo que el Arsenal ganará este juego hoy. Muchas gracias. He's saying it thinks that Arsenal will win this game today. Thank you very much. Okay. Good afternoon, Tony. Now, Baba open third wheel language. If you like, make you put Gida. Now you know. Okay. That's about it.
Let's go for a break, pay some bills, and then come back.
You are listening to Football Live. Football Live. There's nothing like it on weekends.
Football Live.
Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. It's the moment we've been waiting for. It is time. Time for action. Arsenal versus Manchester City. Any moment from now, the game will kick off. The curtain raiser of the Premier League season kicks off in Cardiff. Who are you tipping? Who are you tipping to win? Arsenal or Manchester City? Zero 44,889 090 41,889. Those are the numbers. The numbers to call are to be a part of this broadcast. Hello. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm tipping Man City.
Say your name.
I'm tipping Man City.
Okay, Tochuku says
Arsenal cannot carry anything this season. Everything do not carry. But what they did to me last season, I'll never forgive them.
Okay.
I'm working on their head.
I'm sure you said something like this last season.
I'll be small than PSG. You understand? Arsenal should have allowed PSG to win. So this is, they will not carry play. Even that play, they will not carry. Even they are going trophyless. Arteta is going trophyless. If you let him play, he cannot carry anything. You understand? He's going trophyless.
Okay.
What happened to me last season? Anthony, if I tell you, it's like you slap me, I'm telling you.
You go bet on top Arsenal.
Anthony, look this small one. That is the highest bet I've bet in my life.
So you're now talking from a point of pain and hatred.
Anthony, it's not even pain, it's more than pain. That is the highest. Arsenal should have allowed you to win that championship.
So you know what's in it. You know what's going to happen there. So because you have so much pain and dislike or maybe hatred for Arsenal, they bet against Arsenal now. You're going to make money.
Finish.
You're going to use that frustration to make money now.
Take the same amount of money.
So now when you know say you so bet against Arsenal now. See now, Arsenal won't play Man City now. Bet against them.
Anthony, I'm doing Arsenal prayer. Arsenal not carry.
Hey, use that. Go and put your money on top now.
I'm not putting any money.
You just do for mouth.
See, if I tell you how much I put there,
go and now they tell you. Tochiku.
Arsenal just drew that match. They should have not paid you to let me collect my money. By now, I should have not be talking to you. You have been coming from London that time.
So Tochuku is very
from London.
Tochuku is very simple. Oh, Tochuku is very, very simple. This is very, very simple.
Chicago. I'll be calling from.
So it's very, very simple. Tochuku.
Don't worry.
Arsenal never let Man City even. Yeah, 1-0. 1-0. So Tochukwu go and bet against Arsenal now.
If he's sure.
If he's sure for you,
go
bet against Arsenal. Ricardo Calafiori has scored for Arsenal. Arsenal indeed right from kickoff. Arsenal attacked and Arsenal indeed produced a goal. Is this an indication of what is to come? So all those things, maybe when they shots for preseason are deceived. Arsenal does score, but then goal indeed has to be checked, and maybe if you no stand, but Arsenal are in front. They never even blow with you. Tochukwu never talk finish. Arsenal don't score. If it's sure for you, Tochukwu, if you have so much dislike, so much hatred for Arsenal, they bet against Arsenal now. Anytime you see them and you feel say they go lose, bet against Arsenal and they win money. Not before mouths. Miles Lewis Kelly showing Mikel Arteta say, that's when you say you won't go offer me to Chelsea. You won't go give me to Man U.
Now waiting I hate pass about this line not be this. Say Miles Lewis Kelly play.
Say you won't go give me to Chelsea. You know they see the ball when they play. Miles Lewis Kelly, of course, with a reverse pass to Ricardo Calafiori. The goal stands. Arsenal scoring within 1 minute. As they kick off like this, Arsenal they say this Premier League, Maresca. Not be me and you there for class when Pep they teach us work. I know you. You know they get past 50.
You they borrow from.
You know they get past 50. And those days, me and they get 90. Now 50 they get to. I go show you say do not be suya. Arsenal, of course, are in front. And Man City now have to chase the game. Enzo Maresca don't stand. No, he don't stand up.
But I do go
yes. I know this one are friendly now. This one
will be friendly.
It's not a serious match.
Okay.
090 44,889 090 41,889. Jungle don't set. Jungle don't they mature. Cutting razor over the Premier League. It's not even 2 minutes. Arsenal don't score. That's what they do against PSG. What? Yellow Bambe. Hello. Hello.
Anthony agreed.
Not be who first call police. They win case so.
Those have agreed. Good afternoon.
Welcome. Good afternoon.
Anthony, I don't laugh tired today. Anthony, Daniel Desmond.
Go on, Daniel Desmond.
I don't know where I want to start. Whether I want to start from our own. I just talk about Arsenal matter. Means they not calm down. They just mention Arsenal. They don't separate call. But you know those are prepared did this now. They only have that trophy where Arsenal if you win this season be this one.
Man.
So where Arsenal beating Man City, no wahala. Anthony,
yes.
You see, now I talk about this Nigeria. You see, make I tell you, Anthony. Anybody where they say they are point, you know all those ones to them get Godfather. You understand? And you know, see, our football now just be like all these hardball boys now. Now where then they chop, you understand? They don't go one spoil everything. So all of them want, so they don't want spoil everything. So for me.
Okay. Let me tell you that elsewhere in football, it's a full-time score. Groningen have won in Holland. They beat ADO Den Haag by 4-1. It is now 80 minutes in Rotterdam. Feyenoord are playing against Go Ahead Eagles. Feyenoord lead that game by 2-1. Let me tell you that the game between Twente and Zwolle, 79 minutes, make it 80. Twente 3, Zwolle 1. Arsenal 1, and of course Man City no goal. 4 minutes played in the Community Shield. Ricardo Calafiori opening the score for Arsenal after receiving a through pass from Miles Lewis Kelly. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM is still the station. Arsenal and Man City playing in the cutting razor of the new season. Sports Radio, hello.
Hello. Hello. Good evening.
What's your name?
My name is John, calling from Adamawa.
Okay, go on. Go on.
John.
Yeah, I'm saying you should go on. Go on. John, go on.
Okay. This game, Arsenal, Man City. Arsenal 2, Man City 1.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, John. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM, still the station. Let me tell you that there's news of an equalizer in Holland. I can tell you that Go Ahead Eagles have found at the back of the net. It is now 2-2 in Holland. 2-2. Go Ahead Eagles finding parity after they were trailing. They are now level. 2-2. Sports Radio, hello. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM is the station. Hello, are you there?
No.
Good afternoon. Say your name.
Yeah, my name is Chinyere, calling from Yanokwaja.
Chinyere, good to have you.
Yeah, I'm actually rooting for Arsenal. I'm not an Arsenal fan, but I'm rooting for them because of I don't want Maresca to win for what he did to us at Chelsea.
Okay, you're a Chelsea fan, Chinyere.
Agenda, they kill agenda.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So how is Dima? Is it there? Dima?
No,
Dima later in the day.
Okay. You guys are doing well. Okay, bye.
Okay, thank you very much. So look out for Denmark during the course of How Market. How Market starts from 5. So you go.
No problem.
So in less than 2 hours, Denmark go the microphone. Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM is looking like a topsy-turvy affair. Attack, going swinging left from left to right, from right to left. Arsenal still indeed controlling the game, but Manchester City are showing signs that there's life after Pep Guardiola. There's life after Pep Guardiola. Enzo Maresca, of course, are making things happen. Thank you very much, Chinyere. Let me tell you that in Belgium, La Louvière have taken the lead against Gand 1-0. That game is 11 minutes old. I can tell you that it is 3-1 against Zwolle. 23, Zwolle 1, and in Rotterdam, final 2, Go Ahead Eagles 2. Still your frequency of champions, still Sports Radio Brila FM. Hello.
Anthony Bekedremo.
I did greet you.
I greet you once again.
Yes, go on.
One Mr. on the line.
Go on.
And this one, we say, not because we call police, they win. Arsenal is winning this game because I can see a little strategy where Arteta use the con this season. Arteta wants to be using massive defense and massive attack. That's why this man is coming out this time around. But we are going to look into his philosophy and give him a run for his money. Now this game goes close, we will take the go from. Because this Manchester City, I just look their bench. Man City needs to sign him. Man City needs signings. I don't just look Manchester City bench. There is no defensive need to the game. Man, this Anderson and Kovacic now. If anything happens to one of them now, Man City is done as dusted. I'm telling you, this guy needs to bring in players. So you only to go and buy one player 100 and something. You just fold your hand and keep watching the play. Why are you going to compete in every tournament? We say una the offer them and try and increase the salary, whether the man will still collect the money. Maybe the salary issue now they can know they reject una offer. I'm talking about the Super Falcons coach who now so the approach, the former one that left.
She Waldrum.
You know what I tell you, like Waldrum. You should try to increase the salary, whether the man will change the man and say, okay, man come coach you again. Because last time I told you on this show, I told you that he's the one and he told me that he's not going to be in a position. That at the end of the day, you need a little did what I told you. Isn't that so?
That's so.
And thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. 9 minutes played in Cardiff between Arsenal and Manchester City. In fact, you can now make that 10. Arsenal are still very much in front. Arsenal scored with their first attack of the game, scoring after only a few seconds. In fact, the scoring just after kickoff. 1-0. The man who scored for Arsenal is the Italian Riccardo Calafiori. In terms of the ball possession, I can tell you that Man City have completely dominated the ball possession, but they have no shots, they have no efforts on goal to show for it. Man City, after 10 minutes, are enjoying 72% of the ball possession, but Arsenal are in front with 28% of the ball possession. Mikel Arteta and Enzo Maresca.
Hello, Tony. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Tony. My name is Subong, aka Gunners Emperor.
Okay.
So this game that is happening is our usual. This season will belong to us. Everything, and we will grab and claim everything. So nobody will turn our back. So I don't know people they predict 2-1, 2-0. No, we are still up today. This game will be 4 goes to nothing. Gunners is on the way. So you see, so when the Arteta build our team, people will think that we don't know
what he's doing. So now they don't see him. Now play and show. Goal go yapta today. Well done.
Okay. But Joseph Obisheso, is this perhaps an indication or an indicator of how Arsenal may want to play this season?
Yeah.
It reminds me of the Champions League final. Score early, sit back, want to play on the counter, cede possession to your opponent. Right now, ball possession is 28-78.
No.
Man City have all the ball. Arsenal don't want the ball. They just want to recycle possession, play on the counter.
No, I think it's more about flexibility. What Arsenal are trying to do is, you can see from how they've played. Yes, there is the intention to score. That's, as I said before, that they will try as much as possible to score early, and because you look at the wingers that they've used, really direct as against the normal control, the chaos as they played throughout last season until the final bit of the season where they had to defend a lot. But the truth is, the moment they've gotten 2 shots actually on target. The first one ended with a goal. The second one was saved by the goalkeeper. Is to tell you that they just want to try as much as possible to go direct. So when they have that little bit of buffer, when they have that safety net that okay, we are well placed, they'll try to master the chaos by taking possession. I don't think what they are doing now is try to just counter. Man City obviously would normally would have the ball possession because that's how they've played their game. It is their legacy. But at this point in time, they are not trying to fight for the possession. Just give us that position to score. We'll take our chances and then have the possession. When it's time to sit back or even just do away with the ball or even just possess, just as we want to keep our lead, we'll do that.
Arsenal have played their first corner kick of the game, and nothing came out of it. Corner kicks were a very, very important part of Arsenal's attacking play and defending play last season. Nothing coming out of Arsenal's first corner kick. And again, they've quickly won for themselves a second corner kick. Perhaps at the level of the pressure Man City are suffering at this point in time. 13 minutes played. 1-0 to the Arsenal. Man City yet to respond, and it is corner number 2 for Arsenal. Can they make it happen? Last season, corner kicks produced many goals for Arsenal. In fact, so many in their title push, and this corner kick has gone, and indeed, Man City can heave a sigh of relief. 2 corner kicks and nothing to trouble the Man City defense. Maybe they will get their corner kick routine better the next game. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM is the station. Plenty of protestations around the Arsenal bench. They believe that the referee missed something. It should have been a penalty for Arsenal because the Man City players wrestled Gabriel to the ground, but nothing has come out of their complaints. Hello, somebody.
Anthony.
I greet you.
That's Anthony. This is the voice of Charles. She comes as Charles Rex.
Okay, go on.
I'll be sure. So greetings from this side.
Welcome.
Yeah, Anthony. Talking about this match, I predicted in favor of Arsenal, and it's audible to the deaf and blind, and very clear to the blind. I see Arsenal taking this game because if you can see, if you watch the game, Man City do, they are putting up a good display. But the Arsenal are still coming up with that resilient attitude that they can do it as they've been doing it before. And, with the way the game is going, though Man City somehow dominating
possession,
but no goal on target. And when Arsenal comes forward, they try to put up that a good threat. So with that good threat alone, I see Arsenal, making the possible today. Thank you very much.
Okay. You see, of course, Arsenal are making the possible or the impossible possible. Arsenal tried to press Man City, but Man City indeed were press resistant. Every time Arsenal said press triggers for Man City, they survived. And Man City has taken the ball from defense to the Arsenal midfield, and they are attacking Arsenal as we speak. Still your frequency of champions. Sports Radio 88.9 FM. At some point, Joseph, the Arsenal press looked very, very aggressive.
Yeah.
They pressed so much to win the ball, but the Man City defense stood firm. They did not panic. They played out of defense.
Yeah, and that was with the help of Phil Foden. It was the basically the trigger. We could see Luis Kelly is the guy, put on him. So what they do is try as much as possible not to press them when the defenders have the ball, because Ruben Diaz was one of the leading passers of the ball from last season. In fact, has always been. So, they can easily pass themselves out. But when they try as much as possible as well to spread out and to connect with Foden, Kelly pushes Foden as further back as possible. And that was the reason why they were able to evade that press. But again, it has been really effective so far, because Man City have not been able to, get on the ball as much as they would have loved, especially in the attacking, third. Doku has been marked out of the game, and so they've been rendered not so very efficient as far as this game is concerned. But let's see how it goes. This is just early days, 60 minutes on the clock. I believe we have more than enough time to see how this match will later pan out, because the last time around they had something similar. Up until 70 minutes on the game, they probably started to start out. But I think it will be another approach today. When the likes of Bukayo Saka comes in, I don't know, about the Declan Rice. That time they try as much as possible to douse the pressure, to pass the ball around and maintain possession until they see out the game. But it's looking fantastic for them at this point in time. Let's see what the rest of the first half has in store.
As the first 16 minutes of this game told you anything about Arsenal or Man City?
I think it has told me a lot about Arsenal. Very business-like. They are not leaving anything to chances. When they want to get that, when they have the ball, straight to attack. There's no messing around, no trying to pass. But I think I've been particularly impressed with how fast Odegaard has been, especially on the ball, on the transition. This is not the way it was last season, where many people complain that it's slow down attack. But now it seems as if, maybe the decision is still a bit laggy, but on the basis of the transition, it has been really good so far. And I think they are better at this case. I'm not saying that's how it's going to be until the end of the season, but for now, this is a more aggressive Arsenal side, especially in the first half, from what I witnessed last season.
Is it looking like a glorified friendly match like some people think?
No, it's not. Not at all. They've been put to their paces. Everybody basically haggling for the ball. I can see the movement. I can see how physical. What's his name now? The right back, Ben White, has been so far in this game. He's done a good job on Doku, and the tackles are also flying in. They've been aggressive with the press as well. This is not just about friendly match or not. This is a competition level, a tournament final level, and I think for the neutrals, it's highly enjoyable.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM is still the station.
Hello?
We're talking Arsenal and Man City. Hello, somebody.
Hello?
Hello, what's your name?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Go on.
So, my name is Francis.
Go on, Francis.
My prediction in Arsenal versus Man City is full-time draw.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you say full-time draw, 1-1, 1-1, 2-2, which one?
At least 2-2.
Okay.
Final.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM says Arsenal would not win this game. This game would end in a score draw. Perhaps 1-1, perhaps a 2-2. 19 minutes played so far. Arsenal scoring in the first minute, and in the last 18 minutes, not plenty of goal mouth action for both sides. Man City are happy to dominate the ball possession, and Arsenal indeed are happy to play Man City on the counter-attack. Sports Radio, hello. Hello. Your frequency of champions, Sports Radio 88.9, Brilla FM. It's all about the Community Shield, Arsenal and Man City in the Community Shield. And Man City have just found, of course, a footing. Their first shot on target, and the second shot on target, by the way, no goal for Man City. David Raya up to the task. Hello. Hello.
Hello,
good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. Hi, Casey. Casey,
okay, go on.
Yeah.
Can you speak up? We know they hear you well. Speak up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on. You may have to call us back if you can. Man City back-to-back efforts on goal, but David Raya was indeed very, very quick to smother the attempt, and parity remains. Of course, Arsenal retain their lead. Hello.
Hello, Anthony.
I greet you. What's your name?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Joseph, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
This Patience.
Patience, go on.
Anthony, you say this community shield. Those Arsenal love this. Because if they don't grab it, this is the opportunity. At least this is the only trophy that Arsenal is going to have this season. You understand?
Okay.
Because do you know why I said that it's so much? In fact, why I said that Arsenal should win it? Just they were calling themselves the London champions. But the celebration never finished. And they still need more to understand. So winning this community shield now, at least they will still have another extra team, you understand? At least to join with the ones that they are even using, at least to share their food and other things, you understand? So Arsenal, please, I just think that they should try and grab this opportunity. Because if they didn't do so, in fact, other Jamona, like the animal, because no other trophy for them this season. So they should try, please, to grab it. I know that this is their national anthem and their best right, and I know that they will win it. At least they
Sports Radio 88.9 Brother FM. Arsenal indeed asking plenty of questions and asking plenty questions of the Manchester City defense. Will they get a second goal before halftime? They are showing signs of purpose, but Man City have defended and defended very stoutly. So far, so good. 22 minutes played, plenty of dancing from Noni Madueke, but no end product. He loves to dance, loves to do shimmies here and there when he's on the ball. Maybe his decision making can improve as time goes by. Noni Madueke. Hello.
Is that Brilla?
This is Brilla. What's your name? Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM is the station. Man City have found another gear, but the Arsenal defending has been top-notch. Otherwise, it could have easily been 1-1. Jeremy Doku beating his man easily. He beat Ben White, but he could not beat Gabriel to expose the Arsenal defense. Man City have a corner, and Arsenal, indeed, they are pumping their chest. It doesn't look like a preseason, or it doesn't look like because you can see the competitive edge.
Yeah.
Players are celebrating tackles. Players are celebrating fouls. Players, indeed, are pumped up for this one. Maybe it's because of the rivalry between Man City and Arsenal. Maybe it's because of the background of Mikel Arteta and Enzo Maresca. There seems to be an edge in this game, and there's a yellow card. The first one of the encounter, it has gone to a player of Manchester City. Phil Foden has been booked in this encounter by the referee. Phil Foden, of course, has stopped what looked like a counter-attack, and he got booked for it. Yellow card for Phil Foden. I'll take this call and then go back to Joseph Obisha. So, hello.
This is Casey.
Casey, go on.
I thought that.
Okay, go on.
Is this Brilla?
Yes, this is Brilla.
Okay. Talking about the Arsenal Man City game, honestly, I know, for the first time, I know that Arsenal will take it. Arsenal will win. So, and again, what I want to say again is that in this life, nothing is fair. I can see Arsenal now trying to become that Man City of Pep Guardiola of 4 or 5 seasons ago. So, but I'm a Man U fan, but I love what Arsenal is doing.
Okay. He says he's a Man U fan, but he loves what Mikel Arteta is doing with Arsenal. Bruno Guimaraes has indeed established himself in the heart of the Arsenal midfield, making long passes, making short passes, and indeed making interceptions and all of that. The work rate of the Brazilian is very, very commendable. Hello.
Hello, Joseph. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
My name is Subong. If you call me controversial, they don't stand to be corrected.
Okay.
One lady said Arsenal is only, if we win today, it's only trophy that will carry this season. Is it God? So I don't know. I just say it's just a minor stuff. Just a minor stuff. I don't know what did he say? What did he say? Sir? He said this is the only trophy Arsenal will win this season. Who tell her? So this game, Arsenal will win this game. So we will win this game. We will win this game. Nothing will stop us, yeah? So we will win this game.
Okay. Sports Radio 88.9 Bella FM says Arsenal will win this game. Nothing will stop Arsenal. Can Man City find an equalizer? Can Arsenal score a second goal? So far, so good. 25 minutes played. Make that 26. And the Gunners are still in front of this game, giving as much as they are getting. Making flicks, taking risk, and doing some fancy footwork so far. But then, Man City are trying to respond conveniently. Hello.
Tony. Yeah, good afternoon, Tony.
Good afternoon.
Matthew calling from Mukulesnak.
Okay, go on.
I'm seeing City coming back. They'll win 2-1.
They'll win by 2-1. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Let me inform you that so far the ball possession has changed considerably. Arsenal are coming up in terms of the ball possession. It is now 42% for Arsenal, and it is now 58% for Manchester City. Manchester City have had one shot on target. Arsenal have had one goal so far. Arsenal have played 2 corner kicks. Man City have played 1 corner kick so far. It looks like both teams have finally settled in this encounter. Noni Maduekwe continues to run at the Manchester City defense, but so far no end product for the Englishman, and he's looking to get the better of Nico O'Reilly so much in this game, and it has not really happened. He's showing signs of course, good efforts, and of course, Arsenal have scored a second goal. For Arsenal. Arsenal have made it 2, and it is now 2-0. The latest goal scorer for the Gunners has to be the man from Chelsea. The man they got from Chelsea, Kai Havertz. Kai Havertz last season scored Arsenal's last goal. Remember, he scored their final goal of the season in the Champions League. It looks like he wants to continue from where he stopped. Close range header for Arsenal, and of course, fine finish for Kai Havertz. Beautiful work by the man them called Martin Odegaard to find space behind the Manchester City defense, and the assist coming from the new signing Christos Zolis, finding a header, and of course Kai Havertz, 2 headers there. One header from Zolis to find Kai Havertz, and Kai Havertz found the back of the net. Gianluigi Donnarumma could have done better. It was a tame effort, but he could not catch the ball, and when you don't catch the ball like that, it enters the net. So 2-0. Arsenal lead Man City, and Mikel Arteta is getting the better of Enzo Maresca, at least for now. For now. Joseph Obisheso.
I'm seriously enjoying this game. I thought Abdulkadir Kusada was the suspect there. I mean, Zolis is not short, but
he's short. I consider he's not short. He's short. He's short, man.
I look at the height difference between he and Kusanov. Kusanov should be doing better, but great leap from Zolis. Also, maybe I would not thought Donnarumma to.
He should have catch the ball. Now that was a weak header now.
But it was well placed. You know, Donnarumma probably would have been expected because he was prepared to stretch his hand for a reaction.
Maybe because of the proximity.
Yeah,
Kai Havertz was too close to him.
Havertz just put it just below, you know, making sure he wants to try as much as possible to deceive him, and he was successful in that. But I mean, a good goal will always be a good goal, and you have to commend how Arsenal have been able to get that one. Now they will try as much as possible to establish, the positional play. Don't do too much. Just gain control. Tire them out and see, how you can, at least extend this one. It's still in the first half. I think the more the lead gets better for them, the better for Arsenal. Try as much as possible to control whatever chaos Man City might bring, because they've also not been able to offer much. Those extra spaces at the back, they've done, dealt well with them. But I think it's, just a cruise control for Arsenal the rest of the first half.
Well, the ball possession has changed again. Arsenal have moved up. They're gradually moving up in terms of the ball possession. Arsenal now have 45% of the ball. Man City with 55%. But more importantly, the Gunners are in front. They are 2 goals up. Yes, they scored in the very first minute, and moments ago, they doubled that advantage. 31 minutes played in Cardiff. Community Shield, up curtain raiser for the new season. Arsenal 2, Man City no goal. Hello. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is the station. We're taking your calls. We're taking your contributions. Hello.
Okay, this is Chidi on the line.
Chidi, go on.
Okay, I'm an Arsenal fan. He's a good one. You see, at times you people are doing a very good job. But it's good to educate people because most of Nigerian football followers based on their sentiment. I was reading Les Ferguson comment to this as he said Arsenal have built a team not to win a league but to sustain the league. And if somebody is coming to say that this is the only trophy Arsenal will win, if you look at the team playing well with about 7 of their regulars not there, they are going to dominate this league for years. Because they build a structure, including financial base, that they can buy any player they want. They were making noise about Guimaraes. He has already taken the midfield. And when Declan Rice join him on that midfield, it's going to be something else. So people should not be talking.
So let me guess. You are a supporter of Arsenal.
Yes.
So people who support Man City, who support Liverpool and Chelsea, they would not care if it was Alex Ferguson who said such a thing. They would disagree. That's how football is. You say we should educate them.
See, it's not yes.
Educate fans. Die-hard fans. No, die-hard fans.
I'm not a die-hard
so
fan.
I'm saying you are saying we should educate a die-hard fan of Man U or a die-hard fan of Man City.
No, in life you be objective.
No, die-hard fans are not objective.
No, I'm die-hard, but I'm objective.
No, you're not die-hard. A die-hard fan is not objective.
No, please, I don't buy that.
You don't know. You go and check the meaning of die-hard fan.
If you see that your team is not doing good, during the days of Arsene Wenger, when he was using all this Sagolo or whatever, I know that the team will not do anything.
You are joining issues, though. I have just specified. We have fans and we have die-hard fans.
No, whatever you do, you have to objective.
No, lie. Not be die-hard fan.
Okay, well, I think it's ignorance.
No, it's not ignorance. It's just the nature of a die-hard fan. It's just the nature of an ultra. Some people are ultras. In their eyes, Arsenal can do no wrong. Whether Arsenal they no go gree. Now they call them die-hard supporter.
Because say na Ferguson talk like that.
They go come believe say so Ferguson word na gospel.
No be Ferguson they think for everybody
now. Ferguson they pump the ball. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. Let's take this one. 090-44,889 090-41,889. You want to tell a die-hard Chelsea fan when believe for him mind say at some point Chelsea go win the league. Say Arsenal go dominate them for 50 years and he will believe you or he will agree with you. You have work. Sports Radio.
Good afternoon to you, Anthony.
Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, Anthony, this is the voice of Charles Pickens, known as Charles Rex, Anthony.
Go on.
I think my prediction is actually paying off. I don't know why I would be a die-hard Chelsea fan and I keep on giving the game to Arsenal.
You're not a die-hard fan.
Anthony, I am. Verily, I'm saying this to you.
Do you know the? Wait, I want to ask you a question. So, do you know the meaning of a die-hard fan or supporter?
Okay.
What is the trait or the quality of a die-hard supporter?
Okay, the quality of a die-hard fan of a particular club, Anthony. See, come rain, sunshine. Even when come rain, sunshine, you are standing firmly with them. You are standing firmly with your club. So when it comes to supporting a particular club, Anthony, you see, I've been following Chelsea for years, and I don't think there's any description you can tell me that a die-hard fan exhibits that I don't. But all of a sudden, it happened last year when Arsenal qualified for the Champions League final. If not for the fact that I played very smart, I wanted to bet on Arsenal to win that game. You see, and now I'm giving the game to Arsenal again, and actually they are proving me right this time around. And I just hope the game ends like this. But I know Arsenal is not buying me up because I know I'm a very dire Chelsea fan. But I'm giving the game to Arsenal. It's really paying off. They are trying. Thank you very much.
So a diehard a diehard fan, in case you do not know, has everlasting support. Even if that team is losing 10-0, they not agree. Sometimes the way that they support the club can even be blind. They are too loyal. Then they do crazy things. Imagine riding a bicycle from Africa or from South America to go and watch Chelsea. You get some things when we say, you no go even want miss the game. You no go want make them even talk ill of your club. Your support is 100%. Some people they like that too. When you just talk about their club like this, they don't call to come fight for the club. Just have true or false.
True.
Now be die hard though. They not agree. Die hard supporters carry. I don't know how they go do them. Then carry feces, go dump for their training ground. You get some kind of things when we say some people when you go here, you go say these people are you people not taking it too far? Diehard supporters actually take it too far. You want to tell a diehard supporter of Chelsea, say Arsenal will win the league, and he go agree for you, say Arsenal go win the league. They know they think like that too. They not go agree. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. I can tell you that action has continued, and there's been a yellow card. Another yellow card, this one going to Arsenal for an Arsenal player trying to deceive the referee. He went down and he was trying to deceive the referee. He was trying to buy a penalty. He won't buy a penalty. Now the referee say, no, you cannot do this. Where are they? I saw you. Ricardo Calafiori, after scoring for Arsenal, has gotten himself booked for trying to con the referee by going down inside the Manchester City box. You know that when they dive and the referee saw him. 37 minutes in, a yellow card for Arsenal and their goal scorer, Ricardo Calafiori. Sports Radio.
Good afternoon, Antoine. Ça va?
Hey, ça va un peu.
Yeah, merci beaucoup.
What's your name?
Good afternoon, Joseph.
Welcome.
Yes, this is Carlos. I'm calling from the your friend.
Okay, go on, Carlos, my friend.
You see, I like the way you are describing a diehard fan. I have a cousin who is a diehard fanatical supporter of Arsenal. No matter what, for 20-something years, 30 years, they still supporting Arsenal. It does not change. Like you, I know you used to be a supporter of Arsenal. That means you are not a diehard. You let them move to Real Madrid.
I cannot be a diehard for anything. For what?
Yes, because especially if you are an impartial observer, like you're not supposed to be even talking in favor of a particular thing. You just analyze things the way it is. Even if Nigeria plays well, you say that's the way I am too. I am a follower of football. I don't support anything. If I talk against another team, they will be thinking you are supporting the opposing team. But I just say the way it is. I am so happy. But I think having said that, the Arsenal team we saw last season and this season, which is just starting today, I think that they have a chance to retain the league, just like your supercomputer friend.
Okay.
I've watched it, I've read it too. So thank you very much.
Okay. Let me tell you that Man City have come close, very close, but no cigar. David Raya be like say for this World Cup winning go come. Be like say this World Cup when David Raya goes, so he get what he take. David Raya has made another breathtaking save, and that breathtaking save was quickly followed by an interception by Miles Lewis Kelly, so that he was not punished from the rebound. Man City indeed have been forced, Arsenal have been forced to concede what was an emergency corner kick, but they've defended smartly. The corner kick has come and it has gone. But Man City still piling pressure, and David Raya still making saves. He's indeed taking an effort from distance, this time from Mateo Kovacic. From 40 yards, the former Real Madrid, former Chelsea player took a speculative shot. But David Raya was equal to the task, and Arsenal continue to preserve their 2-goal cushion. 2-0 is the scoreline. 40 minutes played. Make that 41. Arsenal playing in the Community Shield. Arsenal showing flashes of perhaps what is to come for the remainder of the season. They are not at full strength, but they are telling Man City that this is our game and this perhaps is our title. Arsenal indeed creating more chances and more problems for Man City. The latest coming off the left boot of Noni Madueke. Beautiful control at the edge of the area for Madueke. He turned his marker and he let it fly. He let it fly from about 35 yards. But the goalkeeper of Manchester City, very experienced, Gianluigi Donnarumma, haven't done it in Italy for AC Milan and done it in France for Paris Saint-Germain. He said, no, not be me, you go take this kind of shot. Take beat. For this game, no, you no go score.
If Arsenal had an elite attacking midfielder who was the one on the ball at that point in time, this should be easy 3 goals because Bruno G was running free at goal.
If Arsenal had an elite winger,
a winger could have gotten that ball.
But he went for goal.
That was not a good decision from Noni Madueke. He has to do better.
Okay, he says that he has to do better. Noni Madueke indeed trying to register his presence in this game. He's done some running around. He's had 1 or 2 chances, but no finishing for the Englishman. In another word, perhaps he could have been playing for Nigeria, Noni Madueke, but he chose England, did not choose the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So far, so good for the Gunners. They're putting and piling pressure on Manchester City, and it could have easily been 3-0. 3-0. Wonderful work by Ben White and Noni Madueke on the right wing of Arsenal, and the finishing was too hard and too high from Ricardo Calafiori. He made the underlap, changed it to an overlap, and his volley, one-time volley, went over the bar. If he had brought the ball down a little, it probably would have been a goal. Enzo Maresca is telling himself and telling his coaching crew, this is not what Pep did not teach me this thing. What was Arteta doing? Did they when Arteta learn this thing? And not come school?
Yeah, not come.
If let's say not come school, oh.
Traffic day. I thought
not be the same teacher teach us this ball.
He say meet you for mainland and they come island.
Not be the same teacher teach us this ball. What's going on here?
They no come that day. Now Monday morning, safe.
Okay. That the day when Pep Guardiola teach him this thing.
Yes.
Okay, Enzo not come class that day. He missed class. He taking him babe go out that night. Okay, I understand. Sports Radio. Hello.
We go chop life with babe.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, what's your name? Go on, I didn't hear you. Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 Bula FM is still the station. In the meantime, let's tell you that it is 44 minutes on the clock, and the corner counter for Manchester City continues to increase. Man City have the latest corner kick of the encounter. Arsenal indeed would have to defend. They defend very, very smartly, and the handling from David Raya in this first 45 minutes has been top-notch. David Raya, by the way, is wearing a ponytail, wearing a new look. Remember, he's a World Cup winner. He's a World Cup winner and arguably the best goalkeeper in the Premier League. And he's showing his class, and showing his worth. 44 minutes on the clock, going to 45. Arsenal still lead by 2-0 in this encounter. Hello.
Hello. Oga Tony.
I greet you. What's your name?
Wonderful Sunday afternoon to you, my brother.
I greet you as well.
It's Oga Joe there.
Yes, Joseph is here. Joseph is here.
Joseph the Dreamer. I greet you people. This is a bunch of Paulo. I'm calling you for Onitsha.
Okay. Good.
Oh, my team is really doing well. I'm not watching the game. I'm following Brilla because I know Brilla is Fafinda of the airway. So you people are doing great. Yeah?
Thank you very much.
So Arteta was manager when Maresca was learning. You know, manager is like the right man of the director. Are you hearing me? So Arteta has paid his dues. Serving Guardiola, and you know Guardiola collected a lot of Premier League ahead of Arteta. But last season, Arteta said that enough is enough. So I believe we have learned a lot. So for this game, my team, they are really doing great. Especially that Bruno. You know, playing without a player in the caliber of Saliba and Clarice, and they are still performing. This really shows that we have a lot of scope depth. We have a scope depth this season, and we are going to do great things. So kudos to my team, Arsenal Football Club. I believe we have all the things to win this game today.
Okay.
We have all the things to win the game.
Okay.
Kudos to you. I'm following you before.
Okay, thank you thank you very much. Let me tell you that the referee has just sounded the whistle for the halftime interval, but there was a goal line clearance for Man City. They had to clear the ball twice, otherwise it would have dribbled itself into the empty net. But Man City indeed defended very stoutly and smartly. Goal line clearance, otherwise would have been talking about a third goal for the Gunners. So far, so good. Arsenal have dominated in terms of the chance creation and the shots creation. Arsenal finished the first half with 6 shots, and 2 of those shots are resulting in goals. Man City had 5 shots, 3 on target. Arsenal had 6 shots, 4 on target, 2 were goals. Man City finished the first half the stronger side in terms of the ball possession. They finished with 58% of the ball, but Arsenal won't care. They finished with 42, but they are 2 goals up, and with the second half looming. Joseph Obicheson, Man City were lucky, otherwise it would have been 3.
Yeah, it would
empty
have been
post.
3. The fact that they were, I don't know, it just felt as if something was meeting in there. I felt it was the referee blew the whistle, but the ball just kept on going, and Arsenal would have looked at that and have said that should have been 3. But anyways, I think it has been a complete good first half for Arsenal. They approached the game with the one thing in mind: get goals as much as possible and as fast as you could. And of course, they had them. They are 2-0 up now. I think what is left for them is to just control the game in the second half. Of course, I saw Jack Grealish warming up for Manchester City in the second. I mean, just a minute before the final whistle. But again, it means City will try as much as possible. Maresca knows what to do. He's a manager who is rather reactionary than being proactive. And he knows how to read the game really well. So I'm expecting City to up the ante in the second half. And they were not able to attack much because the press of Arsenal, whether they were defending or even the counter pressing on the attacking side, it has been nothing short of remarkable. And the fact that they are 2-0 up, I think they just want to, as much as possible, do not throw anything away, control the ball. You know how to do it. Getting the guys who can recycle possession. Merino is on the bench. Everybody basically on the bench, and they're complete apart from Joria Timber. So I think it is going to be a complete performance, and except the self-destruct, I think Arsenal have this Community Shield on lockdown already. Okay, let's look at the kind of firepower both managers have on their respective benches. For Arsenal, they have Max Daumann on the bench. Eberechi Oluchi Eze is on the Arsenal bench. There's the small matter of Victor Gyökeres, Piero Hincapié, Miguel Merino, Declan Rice, Bukayo Saka, and Martin Zubimendi, not forgetting the reserve goalkeeper for this game, Kepa Arrizabalaga. Let me tell you that for Man City on the subs bench, Enzo Maresca has Ryan Ait Nouri, Ryan Shekri. They also have Jack Grealish, Maguire. They have, of course, Rico Lewis, Omar Mamouche, Nico. Of course, they have Nico Gonzalez. They have Geronimo Rulli, and of course, Victor Reis. Those are the players. Absentees for Man City, you have Rodri. Absentees for Arsenal, you have William Saliba, and of course you have Julien Timber. 090-44,889, 090-41,889. Sports Radio, hello.
Good afternoon, Tony.
Good afternoon.
Joseph, I greet you.
Welcome.
Wilson on the line.
Wilson, go on.
Thank you. See, for me, I think Arsenal will win the game. Say now Arsenal fans and the club, now them they take that one as a major trophy. Where they say they tell us Arsenal get 50 trophies, of which 17 of them are in a charity.
No be trophy.
You understand? So say the way they play, the defense, say say there is life on the line. You understand? So I think they will approach the game professionally, say they want to win another title after they won last season. So I think they will win the game. But when the season starts, we will see whether they will fit defend the title. I remember, I'm a kind of superstitious person. Person will win this trophy. They find it difficult to retain Premier League. So if they know one, if they no one win that Premier League next season, make them hand over the trophy to Man City. But the winner is a jinx.
Okay. No problem. Thank you very much. Let's quickly go for a break, and when we come back, action will continue. Stay with us.
Brila FM, a complete deal.
Consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
1 cube. Endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
From Lagos to London, connecting you across football leagues around the globe.
This is where we take you around the world of football. We go local, we go international.
Thank you very much, Tony. Welcome to our new edition of Football Live from London Studios.
Football Live exclusively to Brila Media.
That's why we stand out from the crowd.
Can Man City put pressure on Arsenal again this season? And in La Liga, can Jose Mourinho's mind gain room and era of major transitions and fresh identity under Hansi Flick's Barcelona in his third campaign? We will keep you up to date with happenings in the German Bundesliga, French Ligue 1, Italian Serie A, and lots more. Right here on Football Live, Saturdays and Sundays from 12 noon.
Follow us at Brila Media on X, Instagram, and TikTok, YouTube on Brila Media TV, Facebook on Sports Radio Brila FM, and go with Brila on the mobile app.
Football Live on 88.9 Brila FM, serving you an exciting football league season.
Football Live. There's nothing like it on weekends.
Football Live.
Still Football Live on your frequency of champions. In case you're wondering, who has won the most Community Shield? Has to be Manchester United. They've won it 21 times. Arsenal won 17 times. Liverpool 16 times. Everton 9 times. Man City 7 times. Tottenham Hotspur 7 times. Chelsea only 4 times. Wolverhampton Wanderers 4 times. West Bromwich Albion twice. Burnley twice. Leeds twice. Leicester City twice. And the others just once. The likes of Newcastle, Aston Villa, Blackburn Rovers, West Ham United, Sheffield Wednesday, Sunderland, Portsmouth, Nottingham Forest, Brighton and Hove Albion, Huddersfield Town, Cardiff City, Bolton Wanderers, Derby County, Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace won it last season. Queen's Park Rangers, Ipswich Town, Northampton Town, Swindon Town, Preston North End. In fact, for Preston North End, Northampton Town and Ipswich Town and Queen's Park Rangers, they played in final and lost. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM is the station, and this is Football Live. Sports Radio. Hello.
And nobody can stop that. We are the champion of England in the next 4 years. My name is Ubong. I'm calling you from Onitsha. My name is Ubong, so you can ask Gunners Emperor. So we are the champion of England for the next 4 years, and this season itself. So it belongs to us. Nobody can stop us. Nobody will stand our back.
Okay. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is the station. And indeed, this is Football Live. Football Live. Arsenal, 2 up against Man City. Hello.
Hello.
I greet you.
Hello. Anthony, good evening.
I greet you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Innocent is calling from Ugwabo Obosi.
Okay, go on.
Please, I want to ask, this Ghana boy, Antoine Semenyo, is he not in this Man City squad?
He's there. What happened?
Okay, I haven't seen any of his impact at all.
Hopefully you see it in the second half. You want to see it, Abi? You see it in the second half.
No problem. Thank you, sir.
Antoine Semenyo played the first 45 for Man City. Maybe in the second half he will show himself. Maybe he's conserving his energy for the second half. But it looks like Ricardo Calafiori may have pocketed Antoine Semenyo for the first 45 minutes. Ben White, they tried pocket Jeremy Doku and Calafiori they mark. But then Calafiori now is on the yellow card. Maybe Calafiori could take an easy. He's had a very good first 45 minutes. Hello.
Hello, Anthony.
I greet you.
Why not Anthony and the gentleman in the studio?
Say your name. What's your name?
The voice of Mr. Sam Asna, calling from Onitsha.
Okay, go on.
Tony, please, can I ask you a question before I do my contribution?
Go on.
Okay, my question, Anthony, is that are you back?
Back where now? Where I go? We'll go back where?
To Emirates, to Asna. Are you back to Asna?
Was I there before?
After giving you a good at the end of last season,
now you give me the
but
goods.
Finally, are you back?
Now you give me the goods. Now you.
Even if it's not me, it's one of our family. It's the Arsenal family.
No,
are you back? I want to know.
So leave me alone.
Sorry, you don't want to answer the question.
Yeah, so I don't answer you. I say leave me alone.
Sorry, after I'm going to score more goals.
Okay.
We are going to rule the Premier League for the next 4 seasons. I'm telling you, believe it or not. Thank you very much. You better come back, You better come back.
Okay. So let's tell you about the players and how they have taken part when you look at the attacking phase of this game. Ricardo Calafiori has been one of Arsenal's most influential players in this game. He's had 2 shots. One resulted in a goal and one was blasted over the bar. Erling Haaland has played 2 shots. One was off target, one was on target in this encounter. Bruno Guimaraes indeed has played 1 shot in this game. That shot not on target. Let me tell you that Jeremy Doku 1 shot. Phil Foden has played 1 shot. Kai Havertz 1 shot. Mateo Kovacic 1 shot. That shot was on target. Noni Madueke has played 1 shot as well. Martin Odegaard has equally played 1 shot as well for Arsenal. His shot was also on target. Looking at the attacking phase of this game. Hello.
Good afternoon, Tony.
Good afternoon.
Okay, Tony, this is not on the line.
Go on.
I want you to help me to analyze this Zolis, the new player.
Zolis.
From what did you say?
Zolis, Christos Zolis.
Yeah, Zolis. Yeah, Christian Zolis. So I want to, if he's really upgrade to Trossard.
You can't.
And then I'm not even hearing, I'm not even hearing about this Bruno G. Is he not on the field? I don't know. Oh, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I just mentioned Bruno Guimaraes. In the first half, he had 1 shot for Arsenal. I've talked about the attacking phase and how the players have fared. Let me look at passes. The best passer in this first 45 minutes played is a player of Manchester City. He has had 100% passing accuracy. So far in this game, Ruben Diaz, who's a centre-back and the captain of Manchester City, has attempted 41 passes and completed all 41, 100%. Josko Guardiol, who's playing alongside Ruben Diaz, has attempted 37 and completed 32 passes. That's 86% pass completion. Kodri Kusunov has played, and that's because they are playing to each other. has played 35 passes and connected 31 times. That's a pass completion of 89%. Mateo Kovacic, who is shielding the back four of Man City, has attempted 29 passes and completed 26. If you look at the percentile, that is 90%. Martin Odegaard is Arsenal's best passer of the ball. 29 attempts, 26 completed, 90% pass completion. Elliot Anderson, 31 passes attempted, 26 completed. That's a pass completion of 84%. Phil Foden has 96% pass completion, 24 passes attempted, and he has completed 23. Next up is Ben White, 91% pass completion, 22 passes attempted, and he has completed 20 passes. Miles Lewis Kelly has a 95% pass completion rate, 20 attempted, he's completed 19. Gabriel, 19 passes completed out of 21, that is 90%. And the man, the last call I just talked about, Bruno Guimaraes, he has attempted 23 passes, and he has completed 18, 78% pass completion. 18 passes attempted by Christian Mosquera, he's completed 17, that is 94%. Nico O'Reilly has attempted 19 passes in the first 45 minutes, and he completed 17, 89% pass completion. Antoine Semenyo has attempted 17 passes, and 16 of them got through, 94% pass completion. And of course, Gianluigi Donnarumma, the goalkeeper of Man City, attempting 19 and completing 16 of his passes. I go on with Noni Madueke. Noni Madueke has played 15 passes and completed 14. That's a 93% completion. Christes Zolis, somebody just mentioned him. Christes Zolis in the first half made 13 passes. And out of those 13 passes, 10 got through. That's a 77% pass completion. Jeremy Doku made 13 pass attempts and completed 9, 69%. Ricardo Calafiori, 11 passes attempted, he completed 8, that is 73. David Raya, the Arsenal goalkeeper, as far as this game is concerned, his pass completion has been below average. 16 passes attempted by David Raya, only 7 completed. That drops to 44%. Erling Haaland made only 4 passes in the first half and completed all 4, 100%. Kai Havertz made 6 passes in the first half and completed 5. That is 83%. That's the passing summary of both teams. David Raya has the lowest, 16, and completing only 7. Meanwhile, the second half has started. Arsenal still in front, 2 goals to nothing. And Joseph can tell us about a substitution for Manchester City.
Well, certainly Grealish is on the pitch at this point in time. Yes, Grealish has been substituted in for
Jeremy Doku.
And of course, for Arsenal as
Ben White was not allowing Jeremy Doku to see road. Maybe the next person will be Semenyo because, like say, Calafiori self not let him see road.
Yes, they not let him see road. And for Bruno G is also out. He's been replaced by Declan Rice for Arsenal. And so it's to tell you where the direction of this game is going. City are trying to attack further, while Arsenal are trying as much as possible to declare, defense and also to retain possession. That is just what the summary of the change has been so far in this game in the second half.
So perhaps Mikel Arteta has seen enough of Bruno Guimaraes. 1 shot in the first 45, and he had around 78% pass completion. And I say, okay, come and rest. Declan Rice, you to get minutes so that you can be fit. You can be fit for the first game of the season. Football Live right here on Brilla. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Arsenal indeed trying to continue from where they stopped in the first 45 minutes, not allowing Man City to breathe, not allowing Man City to settle. So far, they've won the ball in very important areas, and they're making things happen. Let me tell you that it's a third goal. It's a third goal, and Christos Zolis has gotten another assist in this game. 2 assists. Woo! Somebody mentioned him. The new signing has assisted twice. This time, putting the ball on a platter. And Martin Odegaard sat the goalkeeper of Manchester City. He sat him
Sit
on
down,
the floor
sit down, sit
before
down. Come
putting
on.
the ball in the net. It was, of course, a sweet passing move. Sweet passing move, and it gets better and better for Arsenal.
I tell you, say Premier League don't buy my
3-0. Christos Zolis don't assist again. He assisted Kai Havertz in the first half, and in the second half, he don't assist Martin Odegaard. What a goal! Martin Odegaard put the goalkeeper for ground. Sit down. Before he put the ball inside nets. Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. I hope not be saying a flash. That's not the flashes. Hello.
Okay. Hello, Anthony.
I greet you.
Yeah, my name is Akere Daniel.
I greet you.
So I told you guys, I predicted 3-1. I hope there is prize for you too.
There's no prize. There's no prize. There's no prize, Akere.
How can you be criminal? I can't tell you now.
There's no prize. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM is still the station. And there's an update concerning Jeremy Doku. So aside Ben White putting him inside in left hip pocket, you see Wundam on top. Tell me about him, Jeremy Doku.
Jeremy Doku, according to what the information that is outside, says is injured, and that was the reason why Jack Grealish warmed up earlier. Remember, I said they warmed up just before the halftime, so I think they just wanted to see the first half of, and we'll get Jack Grealish into the picture. But now, there's been confirmed that Jeremy Doku is injured, and Jack Grealish is on the pitch at this point in time.
49 minutes on the clock. You can make that 50. In case you do not know, in case you just joined in, Arsenal 3, Manchester City 0. Mikel Arteta trying to show Enzo Maresca that when they were in school, I was a better student. I was paying attention. I was paying attention. And he gets some things when we say, come. When Pep tell me.
You go to get big.
So this halftime, Enzo Maresca don't go look in lecture notes.
Okay.
Mikel Arteta said go look in lecture notes. He can't bring Declan Rice. The other one big Jack Grealish. And he don't show. Because in the second half, he don't score again. How would Maresca respond? How will he respond? When you did Chelsea, they beat you. You don't come Man City. I go still beat you. I go beat you. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM is the station. Arsenal don't see Oya Kilome. Why you not play PSG like this? You don't see Oya. You rush them. Anyway, now Community Shield though. When the Jogodo starts, I want to check something. For the Jogodo.
It should be called Super Cup now.
Hello.
Take it serious.
Hello, somebody talk to me. Sports Radio 88.9. Hello.
I tell you, say go Japa today.
Okay.
Go Japa. So this season belongs to us. In the next 4 years, we will dominate. We will dominate the England. In the whole world, we will dominate. This season belongs to us. Nobody can stand in our back. Bye.
Okay. You not talk your name. Says that nobody can stand and that they will dominate. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM is the station. This is just the Community Shield. Let's wait for the Premier League. Let's wait for the FA Cup. And above all, let's wait for the UEFA Champions League. Let's see if Arsenal can dominate on all fronts. All fronts. Maybe you want to even add the Carabao Cup, make it be 4 titles, 4 trophies. Plus this one, if they win this one, that will be 5. Maybe last when they win everything, they can't go play Super Cup. They can now do 6, like Barcelona that year. Sports Radio, hello.
Hello.
I greet you. What's your name?
I see the big picture.
Okay.
Welcome.
Okay.
You know, whether we dominate the Premier League by 4 seasons or not, I think we are on the right track. Are you hearing me?
Okay.
it's not to be seen whether we will dominate. But I believe we are moving in the right track. Why? Because bringing players like Bruno Gomes and this guy that have replaced Trossard, it's a welcome development. I think we still need one defender. We are going on another track. And when we were talking about being a die-hard fan, there is nothing we tell a die-hard Manchester United fan or Chelsea football fan or Liverpool football fan. Even Arsenal fan. When Asamoah was there, we said to work out and those small boys who were using them. I still believe that Arsenal will win the league. Arsenal will contest. Arsenal will compete for every trophy. There's nothing we will tell you. You will tell me then that I will believe in that Arsenal will not compete. Are you hearing me? So, no need to waste. I don't want my Arsenal fans, my fellow fans to be wasting their energy. Nothing will tell people like the one who attack them that their team will not win the league. That will believe you. Everybody believes that the soup that is more than cook. It's sweet. When the
okay.
You will take them.
Okay.
I say that one is the best. So that's my own contribution right now. Let me stand by. Thank you.
Okay. Let me tell you that Enzo Maresca has made more substitutions. Enzo Maresca has just decided to make 2 changes. Mark Guehi played for England at the World Cup. Has come on to replace another Englishman who was at the World Cup as well. He has replaced Nico O'Reilly. He's also made another one. Omar Mamouche has come on for Erling Haaland. That's to tell you that Erling Haaland has not been as effective. Or maybe he's just conserving the Norwegian for the season proper. Omar Mamouche for Erling Haaland and Mark Guehi for Nico O'Reilly. Enzo Maresca. I can also tell you that there's been a booking. Yes, Josko Guardiol has become the latest player to see yellow in this encounter. So he's been booked by the referee, and that's how the cookie crumbles. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM is the station. There's been a coming together, and the coming together saw, of course, the man them caller, Michael Luis Enrique, a loose foot catching Man City player in Elliot Anderson. Play has continued. Arsenal still looking good. Arsenal still on top. Arsenal have 3 goals to the good, and it is just 55 minutes. What can Man City do? What will Man City do to respond? Elliot Anderson filling, of course, the left boot of Miles Lewis Kelly. Didn't look good, but the referee says game can continue. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Sports Radio. Hello.
Hello, Anthony.
I greet you. What's your name?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Say your name.
I greet you.
Yeah, my name is Don Pedro.
Don Pedro.
Yeah, I want to say that era will come and era will go.
Okay.
You see what other teams were expecting over these years. This is the time for Man City to suffer their own. I knew that immediately this man left Guardiola. This guy cannot do it. Because that shoe is too big for him. Forget the community shield that after you win now. But at the long run, this guy, they will sack him. I'm telling you. Because he cannot see that shoe. That shoe is too big for him. Because now Man City fans, their exposure is too high now because of the level that Pep Guardiola are giving them. Are you getting me? Hello?
Go on.
Yeah. Okay. So, the exposure is high. So, and this guy cannot do it. Manager cannot do it. He can only try. You understand? So, what is coming, like those players there now that that is so committed to Guardiola, they cannot give 100% again. I'm telling you. So, that would be the better problem this guy is going to face. That is not America. And so, it's going to be a big challenge to him. So, I don't know. Let's watch and see what is going to happen in the near future. Thank you.
Okay. Don Pedro says, let's wait and see what would happen. But so far, it's been happening for Arsenal in this game. Arsenal have played 57 minutes against Man City, and they are 3 goals to nothing up against the
Hello.
The blue
Good
side.
afternoon, Tony and Joseph.
Good afternoon.
My name is Ubong. You can call me Mr. Controversial.
Okay, Ubong.
We will dominate England in the next 4 years. Nobody will see our back. This season belongs to us.
Okay.
So our coach is cooking something. Somebody, I hear one girl said, "Oh, this is the only trophy that Tata will win." Said who? Who sent her to say that? So that is very way. So everything belongs to all this season. Nobody will stand our back. That is my take.
Okay. Obong is very, very happy with what he has seen so far. And he's saying that Arsenal can go on to dominate for the next 4 seasons. Okay, we'll wait and see.
Anthony Bekedremo.
I greet you.
Wan-Bissaka on the line once again.
Wan-Bissaka, please go on.
You don't see and say, when you talk about, because first we call police the win case. I tell you, say, this Arteta no game match. When I see this Man City squad, I didn't see anything at all. See the midfield where this man brings. This midfield was able to accommodate Kovacic and Anderson. But only Kovacic is not a for that midfield. You are playing against Arsenal, and only Kovacic they play for. Anderson was playing at the flank. And even they see Anderson for that midfield itself. Maybe see Anderson supposed to be the last man standing. Why Kovacic, who knows that the defense will be the man that is going to do the dirty work. Rather, Anderson left the midfield and the playing alongside, folding at the left side. This Maresca, this man Ababa coach you. I must tell you. This man no be coach you. Because this is what they do. This shoe now when they give him now make full leg now. This one overshoe, the oversized shoe. Now this man full leg. So it's better now when Man City to look into it or go market for this man now because yes, this is their midfield. Man City is dominating because of Rodri. That midfield. When these guys doing the Rodri will be doing the sweeping and being at the right place at the right time. But you see Arsenal making Arsenal look so very good, like want to put pressure on us for you to start cheering Arsenal. When we manufacture when they watch this game now because Arsenal will keep us, Arsenal. So the Arsenal can Arsenal beat Carrick?
Okay.
Arsenal cannot beat Carrick. This match is just making them to look good.
Okay.
And they're very good at going to deal with Arsenal.
Okay. Let's tell you that we've entered the 60th minute of this encounter and more substitutions have been made. Arsenal have replaced Noni Madueke with Bukayo Saka. Bukayo Saka has a new look for the new campaign. Bukayo Saka now wears cornrows. That's when ladies they call all back. Now Bukayo Saka they do now. Don't they plait hair? Bukayo Saka they.
If I put Chukwusef now,
so Bukayo Saka has come on for Noni Madueke, and I can tell you that Enzo Maresca has equally responded by making changes of his own. He's introduced, of course, Ryan Cheriki has come on for Phil Foden. I can tell you that there's also a replacement for Ricardo Calafiori. He's been replaced by Piero Hincapie. Piero Hincapie has also come on for Arsenal. Talking about more substitutions, let me tell you that Josko Guardiola, no, not Josko Guardiola. Let me tell you that Rico Lewis has been brought on and he's replaced a new signing, Elliot Anderson. So it's like chess. You replace, I replace. You replace, I replace. Enzo Maresca and Mikel Arteta, remember, were students of Pep Guardiola, and these two students are indeed in the forefront of today's encounter. Arsenal 3, Manchester City 0. Sports Radio.
Anthony, do you hear me?
I greet you.
That's Arsenal fans, they are happy. Yeah, my name is Akash Mukesi Vaisha.
Okay, go on.
That's Arsenal fans, they are happy because of the beat Man City for Kevin.
If you reach your turn, no appeal.
Last couple of win this season. Arsenal fans are happy for this cup in the first and last win this season. After this charity cup, now no more cup for them the next season. So when they are happy well, when they take a moment, happy well, get here because of this cup. And last time now, first one, the last time we will win this season.
Okay.
Understand?
Let's wait.
They jump. I'm going to knock off 4 times for you. The first Arsenal for you. So now down as fake. Match just the player because they set Arsenal. This now every match the player. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM is still the station. Can Arsenal make it 4 in this encounter? No, the answer is no. Bukayo Saka made a very, very important contribution, but he could not combine effectively with Martin Odegaard. Arsenal playing out of defense. They were pegged in by Man City, but they beat the Man City press and they launched A very, very wonderful counter-attack, but the finishing was poor. Bukayo Saka, maybe match rusty. He went for goal when he looked easier to pass the ball, stopping or maybe continue from where Noni Madueke stopped.
Yes,
it looked easier to find a player, a teammate for a tap-in, but he went for a goal and placed the ball, put the ball wide. Otherwise, it would have been 4. Maybe not something when Arteta go tell them, say, sometimes play for the team.
Yes. I think he just got
selfish.
There. Yeah, was selfish, and that could have been the second goal for Havertz and made it 4.
You can actually do that with your 3 goals up.
Yeah, because you have the buffer, you have the safety nets. You have 3 goals up, but I think, in my opinion, where you have the opportunity, a lot of goals obviously increases the confidence for the team in general, and it means that you're bettering your chance of not just winning, but taking the momentum to the next game. And things like this, in my opinion, should not be happening. Give the goal, score as much as you can, and we call it a day.
Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM, the station. Let's take more calls. Hello.
Yeah, Anthony Becker.
I greet you.
Good evening.
Yeah, what's your name? I'm fine. What's your name?
Yeah, this is Mr. Ras. I'm calling from Onisha, in Anambra State.
Go on.
Yeah, I don't know whom you are within the studio.
Joseph is his name. Joseph.
Okay, Joseph, the Arsenal fan, I'll be Man United fan.
It doesn't matter.
Please, a question that I want something that I want to ask you today. Do you think that hello?
Go on.
Do you think that Maresca will be what do you call it? Mikel Arteta? It's not possible because Maresca is now learning. This is new coach, new team. Okay, so I don't see them winning Arsenal. Even for me, there's never a way. If I'm to say there's never a way Maresca will beat Arsenal for now. So what I want to do, like when people are talking about die-hard fans, as I am, I'm a Chelsea fan, and I never agree with you that Arsenal will dominate England for 4 years. Who are there? They cannot do anything. Let's see. Premier League season is about to start, so forget about today's match. So they can do whatever they wish. Let's see. When the match starts from next week, we'll know the next thing. So I don't see anything that will do more than any other people cannot do.
Okay.
So thank you.
Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM, and that's the point I was trying to make the other time. Because Alex Vegas he talked something, a die-hard fan of Chelsea or Liverpool or Man City go believe what he talk. They're not go believe. Even if then they lead them with 20 points, some of them will still be saying we'll catch them. We go catch them. The loyalty and love a die-hard fan has for his or her club, you know, if you quantify him, if it's not 100%, you go if you pass 100%. If there's anything like that. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM is the station. Meanwhile, let me tell you that it is now 66 minutes old. Talking about the game and the action sort of. Like I said, it don't come down small.
Yeah.
Man City are not pushing. Arsenal are not pushing. It is now looking like a friendly match.
Yeah.
They're just knocking the ball around.
And that is because, I mean, just as I said earlier, that Arsenal...
It looks like it has lost its competitive edge.
Yeah, they keep the possession, try to frustrate City. City will not be able to get it. Arsenal will try to play. Before, Arsenal were more direct. I mean, in the first half, they were more direct when they had the ball. Now you could see that they are passing the ball to the back, just try as much as possible.
If there's a team that looks likely to score, it still looks like Arsenal.
Yes, because they are keeping hold of the ball, and City just don't have any answer to what they've been throwing at them. On the transition, they are still good. Remember, I said Odegaard has been more than fantastic so far in this game. You know, when he needs to, quicken the passes, he's done that. When he needs to, take a chill, he's done that. He's had a really good control of this. Of the midfield, and of course by good margin the game. And I think that's where Arsenal have been able to dominate City. But for now, City will just try as much as possible to get anything, but they are frustrated. They caught a frustrated figure, and I feel like we have more of this. There might be more yellow cards because they are getting without the ball, they are basically without nothing. And of course Arsenal will try as much as possible to get that into their heads and commit men as when they can. And some of those spaces that City are leaving at the back, you can bet on Arsenal to exploit them. They've got a fast attacker, Saka, on the pitch already, and they'll try as much as possible to maximize their advantage. So let's see what it feels like, in the next couple of minutes before we get to the tail end of this game.
Indeed, and that's the story so far. Man City pressing Arsenal. Arsenal taking plenty of risk, trying to play out from the back, but the Man City press has forced the Arsenal team to give, the ball away very closer to their corner flag. Arsenal there, because they have a 3-goal cushion, they're taking, one or two big risks there, but Man City has not been able to profit from their risk taking so far. Let me take more calls. 090-44,889, 090-44,889. It is Arsenal versus Man City, and Arsenal lead 3 goals to nothing. 69 minutes. Hello.
Anthony, how are you?
I'm fine. What's your name?
Joseph.
Yeah.
Abi?
Yes.
Joseph, how are you too?
Fine, welcome.
Additional
Go on.
Honestly, this game showing that we are not, we Man City and the owner of the team and the coach, we are not ready. Because I don't believe what I saw this afternoon, because Maresca, I'm not sure this guy knows what he's doing, because you have a good player, defender, you put them on the bench, you put the people that doesn't know what they do, you just start them, allow Arsenal to score 3 goals in his crucial match like this. We win that we are not ready. But I believe this was a friendly, as I'm concerned. It's just like friendly, but at the same time, someone is winning a cup. You get it. But if this thing continues like this, I have to think twice though. Because I have to
go back to Chelsea.
Where you they go? Think twice and go where?
Go back to
Chelsea. No, as I'm talking to you now on my table, I have a three club that.
Well, reveal their identities. Which ones?
No. So let's see about another 4 or 5 matches. If this will continue, I'll finally announce where I'm going to. But this is what I saw today.
You're not a diehard.
I know. No, Anthony. Why I leave Chelsea? So far I can leave Chelsea. I can leave any club.
Okay.
I love Chelsea. But 3 years ago, they want me to leave. They want to kill me. But then my blood pressure is over 200 because of Arsenal. So my doctor told me I should not put any team like this to put my mind. So otherwise, I'll just die, But I don't want anything to disturb my mind. This one they happen today. I believe it's a friendly match. So if this will continue like 2 or 3, 4, 5 matches, the way Chelsea did that time, honestly, I'll go from where I don't want to die for nothing. Now, to come and see my house, come and see the way they hear me. Not small team, Anthony. I think they should calm down.
Okay.
It's just a friendly match. Let's see how it goes. But I believe this thing will change. But this coach, I don't like. I told you when they appointed him as the coach of Manchester, I told him that is not the right person to be in that position. But there's nothing I can do. Let's see how it goes. Good luck to Arsenal fan and the player. Good day.
Okay, thank you very much. The game has progressed very nicely. It is now 70 minutes. You can make it 71. Arsenal still have that 3-goal to nothing cushion. Man City huffing and puffing. Arsenal have come very close to getting a 4th goal, but it was not to be. Arsenal 3, Manchester City no goal. It's the cutting razor for the new season. It's the Community Shield. It's going down in Cardiff, because Wembley is not available, and Arsenal are looking very, very comfortable, taking risks upon risk, and it's just a matter of time. They might just get a 4th goal in this encounter. Arsenal, of course, are looking very, very good. They've come close again, very, very close. Christos Zolis and Bukayo Saka. Bukayo Saka looks a bit rusty.
Yeah, but I thought that was not a good pass as well. I think you probably should have put it in front of him.
It was under pressure.
Yeah, and he put himself under that pressure. I think when you make decisions really just about a fraction of a second late, sometimes it can lead to situations like that. And if he had known what he wanted to do with the ball before it even got to him, I think Arsenal would have been 4 goals up, because Bukayo Saka was basically going 1-on-1 against the goalkeeper. And, but more times like this, they are really relaxed Arsenal. So just to pick where the spaces are, they have no problem with that. I think we probably still have the capacity for 1 goal in this game for Arsenal.
Looks like Arsenal have a 4th goal in them.
Yeah, it looks like.
They've come close on a few occasions.
3 separate occasions.
Okay, Sports Radio, and you cannot say the same of Man City.
I know.
Hello.
Hello, good evening.
I greet you. What's your name?
This is Chima from Norway.
Go on.
Yeah, I said it before that this is a season for Arteta to showcase himself. Among the big four, Liverpool, Arsenal, Chelsea, and Man U. Only Arsenal has a consistent coach that has experience of one team, almost getting to 10 years. But others have just new coaches who are still transiting and studying their players and their team. So it is time that Arsenal should have a tentacle, be winning the year. Because before you know it, they have removed another coach from Chelsea, another coach from Liverpool, another coach from Man U, and Arteta is still there. So he knows his players very well. So he should use this time to galvanize his rules in this year. From this match you are saying now, this is just a post point, whereby he will now rule. If he made mistake now, he will not win again. Thank you.
Okay, let me tell you that it's just happened for Manchester City. A wonderful effort came off the boot of Ryan Cherki. Clever football from the Frenchman. He shot the ball, and his effort from distance did not beat the goalkeeper. Raya was there to rescue Arsenal. Otherwise, it could have been 3-1. Yes, Ryan Cherki announcing himself in this game. He came on not too long ago, and he has rattled the Arsenal goalkeeper with a clever shot from distance. So far, so good. Arsenal 3, Man City no goal, and we've hit 75 minutes. Arsenal, of course, look like they want to introduce more substitutions. Plenty of activity in the Arsenal dugout. Martin Zubimendi and Victor Gyökeres are going to play some part in this encounter. Victor Gyökeres is to replace Kai Havertz. I'm not sure who Zubimendi will be replacing. Could be the man called Miles Lewis Kelly, who looks like he's struggling for now. 3 goals to nothing for the Gunners. Gunners indeed, they're firing on all cylinders. So that substitution has happened. Indeed, it is Miles Lewis Kelly and Kai Havertz making way for Martin Zubimendi, the Spaniard World Cup winner, and of course the Swede, the man them call Victor Gyökeres. 090 44,000 889 090 41,000 889. This is Football Live. Like play. The new season is here. Is this what is to come from Mikel Arteta? Is this what is to come from Enzo Maresca? Can we use this one to gauge the coming days, the coming weeks, and the coming months? Are the signs there already? Can you see or can you read the handwriting on the wall? Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM is the station. Arsenal looking like they want to score a 4th goal. The players who have just come on are showing hunger. Martin Zubimendi and Victor Gyökeres. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Hello.
Hello.
I greet you. What's your name? Say your name.
My name is Chidi.
Okay, go on.
Yes. I think I'm very happy for Arsenal.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you.
He says that he's very happy for Arsenal. The game, of course, has hit 76 minutes. You can now make that 77. Arsenal 3 goals to the good. 3-0 up. Can Man City even get a consolation in this encounter? So much has been said. So much has been said to the players from the sidelines. Is it that they're not listening to the instructions from their coaches? Is this a clear sign of what is to come? Is this a clear sign of what is to come? Sports Radio, hello.
Yes, my name. This is Stanley calling from Obazi.
Okay, go on.
See this game, ba? Otilo. Game as Otilo. Thank you.
Okay, he said this game, Otilo, meaning that it is gone. It is gone. 77 minutes, make that 78. Arsenal 3, Manchester City 0. It's the curtain raiser for the new season. It's the Community Shield. Arsenal have won the Community Shield 17 times. It looks like this is number 18. Number 18 for the Gunners. Man United have won it more than every other person. They have 21 of it. 21 trays, 21 Community Shields, if you like. Hello.
Good afternoon, Tony Mombay.
What is your name?
Joseph, I greet you. My name is Tony Efosa. Also known as Basuna Fesa Kobioko.
Go on.
So far, so good. I tell you people before, now the era of Arteta be this. You know, that Guardiola don't go now. Arteta go be king of the job go now. So any day now, I go to give back to Arteta. So now be this. So I bet just Tony Mombay, I bet do something for me. Before you go, may you talk about Man, you know AC Milan destroyed Man yesterday. I bet may you let me know what you happen for that match. I won't go for meeting.
Okay.
Yes, time don't reach to go my
Let me tell you that
help me. People.
Enzo Maresca has just replaced Mateo Kovacic, and Rico Lewis has come in his stead. Sports Radio 88.9 Bella FM, 79 minutes going on 80. Arsenal still leading by 3-0. Can there be a fourth goal in this encounter? Fourth goal, whether for Arsenal, fourth goal, whether from Man City. We just need a fourth goal. It's been a while we rang the bell. It's been a while they scored in this game. Can we have a goal? Whether an Arsenal go score, whether an Man City go score. Let me tell you that close but no cigar. Close but no cigar. Bukayo Saka came close for Arsenal, but the effort went over the bar. He had the goalkeeper at his mercy, but he blazed his shot from around 80 yards over the bar. Maybe he's match rusty. Hello.
Good afternoon, Tony.
Good afternoon.
On July.
Go on.
Let me just congratulate Man City because they collected the betrayer, so they are going to see it. This is just the beginning of them. Then secondly, I want to advise my brother, additional so it should not change, though. So you should stay with Man City. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Okay. Say make it no change. You stay with Man City. You know your club. Stay there until the end. Not change anything. So far, so good. Let me tell you that Ryan Cherki has been running rings around the Arsenal defense. But he get within David Raya take today. This time, not Ryan Cherki, but Antoine Semenyo is the latest player to fire an effort and has stunned the palms of David Raya. Everything Man City has thrown at David Raya today, they enter.
Now, Spirit of Osinya.
Spirit of Osinya, Abi. Sports Radio 88.9 Bella FM is the station. Man City are looking for consolation. Arsenal are looking for a fourth goal. Will it happen? Will it happen? Sports Radio, hello. Man City go look this game. Not say they not try, but Raya really show himself for this game.
Some of the chances now have chances too, so it's not as if they've carved them open like the kind of chances Arsenal had. So that's still 50-50. So I don't think the attacking line, they've not exactly tested him so much. I mean, give him ball where we say hey, na fingertip he go take do him. All these ones they serve to your hand.
Sports Radio 88.9 Bella FM is the station, and it is football live. At the game they go small. Can Arsenal get a fourth goal? Can Man City get a consolation? And the time is now 82 minutes. Let me give you an idea of what the stats are saying. Ball possession remains at 57% for Manchester City and 43% for Arsenal. In terms of the shots, Man City have played 10 shots. Arsenal have played 9. 9 of those shots, 3 resulted in goals. In terms of corner kicks, 4 for Man City and 2 for Arsenal. Arsenal, of course, are dominating in terms of the goals. 3 goals to nothing. Can Man City get a consolation, or will Arsenal get a 4th goal in this Community Shield? Sports Radio. Hello. Hello. Sports Radio 88.9 Bla FM. I think we'd have to call us back. We know get the connection right. Call us back if you can. So far, so good for Arsenal. So far, so good for Man City. 83 minutes. It is Arsenal 3, Man City no goal. Remember, this is the latest edition of the FA Community Shield. It's the curtain raiser for the new season. Let me tell you that it looks like the referee would be brandishing a yellow card for a foul. And indeed, he has done that. Martin Odegaard stopped what was a promising Manchester City attack by fouling an opponent. And the referee has indeed brandished a yellow card. And that is the last contribution for Martin Odegaard. Collected the yellow card, and Mikel Arteta has decided to replace Martin Odegaard. And in doing so, he's introduced Eberechi Oluchi Eze. Arsenal has squad depth.
They absolutely have it, and they can play for whatever they want to. First team, it can decide to go aggressive. Second team can decide to keep the ball around. This is probably for the low block teams. They basically have the flexibility and the manpower to do whatever they want with the ball, different tactical ideas, formation or shapes or structure, and that's what you need for a winning team, and that's what Arsenal have at this point in time. And as I said, I would not be surprised if they absolutely dog walked their way to the Premier League title once again.
For Eberechi Eze, he's about to win another Community Shield. Won it last season with Crystal Palace. Yes. Crystal Palace played at this stage last season. He won it, and later on went on to join Arsenal. You don't like say one win him again.
Yeah. Wembley seems to be his favorite ground.
It's Cardiff.
Yeah. Oh, pardon. He does well in finals apart from the Champions League, the FA Cup. This one can count as a final. Somewhere in Spain, it's a Super Cup final. Super Copa España. And of course, maybe it's not exactly had much to do. But if this is kind of performance Odegaard would have throughout this season, Eberechi has to up his game, and that is where squad is good, because you have to get that competition in there. I don't know what Odegaard has been on, but from the World Cup to now, he has shown that all of the criticism from last season, he just wants to take things more seriously now. And let's hope that at least for Arsenal fans, for Arsenal's sake, he can continue with this momentum. It's been really good, really solid.
Really good, really solid, according to Joseph Obicheson. What say you out there? Sports Radio 88.9 Bla FM is still the station, and indeed, this is Football Live. We're still talking. It's all about Arsenal. It's all about the Premier League. Sports Radio 88.9 Bla FM. Let me take more of your calls right here, right now. Hello.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
I greet you.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
I greet you. What's your name?
How are you guys?
We're good.
My name is all right, man. I'm calling you from Onita.
Okay.
What I want to say in this match, man, I'm very, very happy that Arsenal is winning my match. You see, this Manaska is a big flag. I'm a Chelsea fan. What he do to us last season? He's paying for it now. You see, because he make us to feel time to last season. Now he's paying for it. On top of that, we want to go and take our play as well. Enzo Fernandez as well. Now. This is just the beginning. Never see anything. This is just the beginning. Never see anything. You know what I'm saying? Another thing, what I'm saying, I hear people that say that Arsenal is going to dominate the Premier League for 4 years. They wasn't saying that. This one is for their luck today to win this, because they are good to win this Trempan. This Trempan is their number one to winning it. But if you come for Premier League, you must go there. People there will there to fight for it. Thank you very much. Enjoy your day, brothers.
Okay, let me tell you that attendance has been confirmed. 58,056 people are seeing Arsenal and Man City live inside the Principality in Cardiff. 58,056 spectators are in attendance, and they're watching this game live in Cardiff. So far, 3 goals to nothing, and Man City are looking like they are a spent force as far as this game is concerned. Arsenal looking good for the new campaign. Man City would have to pick up from where they leave off or where they step off in this encounter ahead of next weekend when the Premier League starts for everybody. So far, so good. They've created chances, but those chances perhaps have not been clear-cut enough. Arsenal have done enough, and they are indeed in front. Man City looking for a consolation by all means. Will they get it? It remains to be seen. Big chances have come, and big chances have gone. Man City and Arsenal. I ask you again, could this be an indicator? Could this also be an indication of how this season would pan out for both clubs?
I don't think so for City. Definitely not so, because they would make the adjustments. They are first of all playing against Arsenal, and they are not going to be playing Arsenal for 38 games. I think the next game will be different. Each game comes, with different, approach and the personalities in play and whatever they have in their assets. And I think City would obviously come better. Maresca is a good coach. Whatever Chelsea fans are saying is because of they are feeling hurt or they probably hate him. I don't care. But the fact is, he's a good coach, and some of these guys, he's also coaching good players. So, you can't take anything away from Manchester City. And quality would always make the work easy for managers. I expect them to come back stronger. But for Arsenal, this is just the tip of the iceberg. They are going to play, two... as I said earlier, they can play two different identities, inside the one game. They can go defensive, they can go with control, they can go ultra-attacking, they can go, however way they want to play, depending on what the game brings to them, and it's a fantastic way to start. Let's see if they will be able to maintain it. But for what I've seen so far, I think anybody can say that this is where Arsenal would go throughout this season.
So if you're a betting person and you put your money on Arsenal to win this game, you obviously would have won some money. Starting this game, majority of the platforms gave Arsenal 2.8 something, 2.9 something, and some gave Man City 2.4 something and 2.5 something. Man City were indeed... they had the smaller odds coming into this encounter, but the team with the bigger odds is definitely in front. No draws here. It looks like a straight win for the Arsenal. Those of you who say, Arsenal no sabi. Maybe now you not know when to bet on Arsenal or when to bet against Arsenal. Very, very important if you must win your bet. Very, very important if you must not lose your money. So far, so good. The Gunners are even doing it over 2.5, and they are doing it straight win, and they are doing it clean sheet. 90 minutes played on the clock. I'm just disappointed that I've not had to ring at the bell. I was expecting at least one more goal, maybe for Man City or maybe for Arsenal. 90 minutes on the clock in this match, and Arsenal look like they have claimed their Community Shield. Community Shield number 18. For the fourth official has confirmed that there will be 3 additional minutes in this game. I'm not sure Man City can do anything in 3 minutes.
No, they can't, because we've seen the best of City in this game. We've seen the absolute worst.
Maybe they can still get a consolation.
No, they will not. They will not. See, Arsenal are way too confident and comfortable with how City have come into to play. So I don't think anything is going to happen. I do not think so at all.
You do not think that anything would happen. But in the meantime, the game has been halted because of a foul. Christian Mosquera has fouled an opponent, and the referee indeed is checking what the situation is. Looks like Christian Mosquera coming together with Omar Mamouche, and the referee has signaled for a stoppage. Christian Mosquera indeed he deprived Omar Mamouche, sort of pushed him off the ball. The referee blew the whistle for a foul, and the decision has gone in favor. The free kick has gone in favor of Manchester City. Looks like a promising position, not very far from the Arsenal corner flag. If they can whip in across, some of the big boys and the big guns for Man City would want a precise effort so that they can attack and possibly get a goal, a consolation goal in this encounter. We've reached at 92 minutes. Remember, the additional time for this game was 3 minutes. Arsenal have cleared their lines And that chance for Manchester City, I can conveniently tell you that that chance has gone a-begging. It's just a matter of time the referee will sound the final whistle, and this game would be over. Arsenal would have claimed the Community Shield, and they would have claimed it for the 18th time, having done it 17 times previously. Sports Radio, hello. Hello. It is still your frequency of champions. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Hello.
Hello, Anthony Beckedemo.
I greet you.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, this is the voice of Octopus Patrick, representing Gowana State constituency, alias Baba Arsenal.
Baba Arsenal. Baba Arsenal, the game has ended. Arsenal don't beat Man City 3-0.
Yes,
game
I
over.
said it after Pep Guardiola left, that Arsenal is going to rule England in the next 4 seasons. We want to do 4 in a row, just like what Man City did. And we are going to rule the Europe in the coming season. That is my take.
Okay.
Have a wonderful celebration.
You too. Thank you very much. So that's it, Joseph. Cutting razor done and dusted. Arsenal 3. Man City. I know you said Arsenal was going to win.
Yeah.
You said 2-1 or so.
No. I said I expect that like a goal or two in the first half, and it happened to be so because you look at how they lined up. I think you could tell, the identity to which they wanted to. I mean, to employ to, cause problem for City, which they did. The fact is, they wanted early lead, and of course they wanted to go aggressively against City because the moment you slag off against City, yes, even at 0-0. City would always look for ways to get the ball and cause problems because they've done it before, plenty times. But again, if you allow that, you will be setting yourself up for failure. But Arteta understood this and instead went to the short banker of directly from Noni Madueke, went for Solis, went for Bruno Guimaraes. Bruno Guimaraes won't romance the ball as much as Odegaard would do, or Declan Rice. Declan Rice is a shy guy when going offensive. Bruno Guimaraes takes all of the risk. It makes line-breaking passes, and that was what we saw from in that first half. And they had to go lead. City had no answer to any of the questions. Early goal in the second half as well, and the big game just went the way they wanted for Arsenal. So complete performance. They had it all through the day. Man City were never threatening. And of course, they have their win Community Shield. Let's see if they'll be able to do this on Friday, and even more so, deeper into the Premier League season. Okay,
Arsenal have started their season on a promising note. Nightmare start as manager for Man City, Enzo Maresca, losing 3-0 and losing 3-0 to Arsenal in the FA Premier League's Community Shield and the Premier League's cutting razor. I'll take one call for the road. Hello.
Good afternoon, Tony.
Good evening to you.
Good evening, Joseph.
Welcome.
My name is Sylvester.
Go on.
Congratulations to Arsenal. And I hope that Arteta has started this way, and I hope he will keep it up. Let him not play the way he played last season. Let him add more energy to what is going to happen this season. And I want to also advise that I'm an Arsenal fan. I want to advise that we should be humble, because I remember last season a lot of fans were saying they were going to win. We are going to win the whole 4 cups at stake. But at the end of the day, it was only the Premier League we were able to win. So I will not subscribe to that idea again this year, because I already heard some people saying they will win 4 seasons in a row. You have nothing. We are just starting this season. We should know that football is not mathematics. So I want us to humble ourselves and let's take every match as it comes. And I wish Arsenal and Arteta best of luck this season.
Okay.
Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you very much. And with that call, we are simply terminating proceedings this evening on Football Live. How Market is up next. Joseph, let's say our bye-byes. Joseph, say your bye-bye.
Yeah, goodbye. Next Friday, the Premier League opens. Let's see what the season serves us. But, I mean, we've seen a glimpse. Let's hope that it continues in that fashion.
Yes, my name is Anthony Bekedermo. Next Friday, it will be Arsenal and Coventry to start the new Premier League season. This is just the curtain raiser, and Arsenal have just taken it by 3 goals to nothing, beating Man City and beating them in style. Up next,